Hey everyone, Shoe Nice again. Welcome to KC is Raw YouTube channel. Gaming, hunting, and flea marketing. If you don't like and subscribe and share his channel everywhere, I will see you in your nightmare. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
There I am. What up, guys? This is Wednesday night Nitro. Um, right now I am solo on the show. I contact other people to come and join. So, I did not watch AEW today. Not saying I didn't want to watch it. I just fell asleep. So, before coming in on the show, I was seeing what was there, and I saw it was Willer Yuta versus Orange Cassidy, and I think that would be a hell of a match, and it looked like it was going to be a hell of a match. I wanted to sit down and watch it. I mean, I literally got up at 9 o'clock. So I was like, do I really want to sit and watch it right now and make people wait until I'm done? Or watch this at a later date. So I was like, I'll watch it at a later date. But the first match, I'm very interested to watch. So we got Big T in the chat welcoming me. A pretty lame announcement overall. I'm just curious. I don't know what happened. Tell me what happened, Big T. I mean, what kind of announcement did Tony Khan announce this time? I'm just curious. I don't know. Look, like I said, I literally just I fell asleep. I took a nap from like 6:30 to 9, and I don't know what the hell happened because honestly, I don't even remember laying down on the couch sleeping. But pretty much right after, let me show you. After one of my recent gameplay reviews, oh, it's up here. This one I just did. The Let me remove that real quick. Uh, you know what? I think that sounds like a good idea. I heard about that though too. So that wasn't really a news, but I while I'm waiting for some people to show up, I recently released a double pack for you guys is Space Invaders and the Galactic Pinball on the Virtual Boy. And I'm sure you guys like, how did you record this from the Virtual Boy? Well, I used this Raspberry Pi machine called the Pocky Box and had Virtual Boy games on there. It probably has them all. So I was playing them. Space Invaders wasn't bad, but Galactic Pinball was awful. But it was a good video if you ask me. But oh, hold on, why did I do that? All right, there we go. So I wasn't gonna show that off earlier, but I mean, until later. Big T owes me $5. But I think this is actually pretty cool. But what's up to Swarmtron 22? So but you know what? I mean, this shouldn't been, hyped as an announcement. This is something Tony Khan should put on his Twitter and say, "Hey, we're doing this." Oh shit, we got a caller.
What's up, Casey? How's everything going with tonight's AW Dynamite?
I did not watch. I didn't.
What?
I passed out on the couch, and I just
Was
literally
it because of the first match?
No, you know what? When I saw which the first match was going to be, I was pretty hyped. But I laid down. I don't even remember laying down and passed out. But I saw the first. What the first match? I saw what the first match was going to be. It was like, it looked awesome because I know there's a lot of people do not like Orange Cassidy, and I can understand the gimmick part, but his athletics, he's awesome, especially when he turns it on. Like, he's just as good as Willer Yuta. So, I interested to watch.
Yeah, off the bat, I thought it was pretty good. I do. I'm sort of an AEW hater by default, just because of on Twitter and the friends that I've been associated with. But I do like Orange Cassidy. His stamina is crazy. There was a part of the match where they were doing, I guess, what is called chain wrestling. I don't want to get chastised by others, but they just kept on rolling around doing pins and pins on top of pins, crucifixion pins, that pin, roll-up pin. And he got up, and you could sort of tell that Orange Cassidy was out of breath, but then he waved his hair and just kept calm. And you're like, damn, this guy's 35, 36, and he's still he's killing it for his age with all of that nonsense. But I ask you, do you think it gets played out though after a while? Like Jim Cornette said, we know the joke. It's the same joke going on for 3 years, or does it still sort of like?
I like it, honestly, but I can understand. I can understand why people don't like it because his gimmick is making fun of the sport a little bit.
Yeah.
But
so is the Elite and the Young Bucks. That's how they sort of got popular, by making fun of DX and slapping and all that to an extent.
So I really like his gimmick. So when I first heard of Orange Cassidy, and then I've seen him on first time watching on AEW, I'm like, if I don't know who the person is, I go in with an open mind and say I'm gonna watch and it's like, okay, he's doing the the lazy kicks, and then when he's about to wind up, and a lot of times people really hate when he wrestles with his hands in his pockets,
playing pocket pool.
Yeah, but he's still, dude. He'll do drop kicks with his freaking hands in his pocket.
Yeah, I love it too. Honestly, I'm not one of those people that get sort of played by it's been the third year. Here we go again. But and they do use him sporadically. It's like maybe every other 3 weeks he's on the air, and it's been shown that he brings in that million. Like when he's on, he gets 1 million, but then it drops down like whenever he's off. So
Hey, we got AJ came by finally.
What's
What up,
going on?
AJ?
I just got the notification. My bad.
You're fired.
Okay.
Oh, but
I'm gonna go play WWE 2K22. Okay.
hey, but I still need you to do me favors and do my thumbnails and stuff like that.
That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, we got former Derail buddy. We got Frank in the chat.
What's going on, Frank?
That's not Frank's Pickles Barrel, is it? There's a Frank Pickle Barrel I notice online a lot.
Oh, Casey died again.
Uh-oh, your robot's coming in, Casey. You got to turn off all the Wi-Fi. If you have any pages, if you have your YouTube up.
You know what I think I thought it was because I was gonna remove my
The burner accounts you have on the side that are giving yourself likes with the other phone. You got to turn those off.
I thought it was because on StreamYard for some reason, and not only it does streaming, it'll record the show. Like why is it recording when it's streaming on YouTube? But there's my alarm saying I need to get ready for the show.
Yeah, see who's fucking late now, motherfucker.
So let's start all over. Here we are live with Casey as Raw alongside AJ. We're going to be talking about a great opening match. We have Orange Cassidy going one-on-one with Wheeler Yuta. What do you think about this match, AJ, while you're playing WWE 2K?
To be honest with you, I didn't even watch fucking AEW tonight. But you're a good hype man. I like that.
Thank you.
I think Casey, we got a hype man like fucking to open the show instead of your retardedness. I think Swerve could fucking do it. Like, hell yeah, pitch us fucking welcome to Monday Night Nitro. Pitch that.
This is live on Wednesday, February 22nd, and it is 2023. Here live for Casey's Nitro. Alongside me is AJ, but not
you
Styles.
failed.
What did I say wrong?
You said it's supposed to be Wednesday Night Nitro.
I did say Wednesday Night Nitro.
No, you said Casey's Nitro.
Yeah, because it's not Casey's, it's Raw. Damn it, I failed. F my life.
Take two. Like anybody, you're gonna drink some bleach? Oh shit, we're gonna kill him.
It's pool sanitizer.
No, but you sound like a good hype man. Like that's something like to open the show with, because Casey usually fucking bumbles and stumbles over the words and shit.
Just give me a minute, guys. My internet's freaking the fuck out again.
I told you, hit it with a fucking baseball bat.
Is there Gianna Michaels up on the tab?
Isn't that a porn star?
Yes,
Adria,
that is.
Close out all the Adria Foxes, the Gianna Michaels, the Lena Pauls, and then it should run a little bit faster.
I don't know. I really think it's because I'm thinking I'm just gonna have to find a way how to turn the recording off. But
no. With mine, Casey, with mine, it doesn't do that. If you have other boxes, if you're Chrome and you have other tabs up, the results close all of that. And if you have your cell phone using Wi-Fi, move your cell phone away from your laptop.
And because you know what? I do put my phone on the Wi-Fi, but right now, I put it on the hotspot. So I mean, literally the only window I got on right now is just this.
If you're in your own YouTube, turn off your own. Even get out of your room if you can somehow, or just pause your video. If you're in your room, pause it so it's not using that bandwidth.
Well, I mean, on my phone,
I think you should restart the show, to be honest with you.
I think we're fine. I think now since switched to the hotspot, I think I'm good now. So
the weather does suck.
Go ahead.
Oh, where I'm at, it's raining. It's nasty. It's outside.
Dude, it's fucking frozen over. A sheet of ice everywhere where I'm at right now.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it rained here, but I mean, if it didn't rain, it was beautiful out there because it was actually getting really nice out there.
Without doxing, I'm in the land of the Buckeye, if you know where that's at.
Oh, you're just below me.
Oh, the Wolverines. I'm below the Wolverines.
Yeah, I'm not a Wolverine fan though. I'll tell you that much.
Are you next to Bowling Green?
Nope, more of Georgia Bulldogs.
Oh yeah, okay.
See, if you're using the Dollar General's internet, that's pretty fucking bad. But
yeah, I know, Big T. I have to deal. Casey's my co-host, but hey, at least we got Swerve showing. He's a hype man. I like him. He's good people.
It's the water I drank. Usually, I'm depressed. There must be something in the air. I'm breathing in the chemicals from the train.
Oh, that's funny.
Frank thinks I get my internet from the same place where I get taught Sonic. I mean, does Sonic even have Wi-Fi?
I don't even think so. Do they?
You better not be doing a show from your car next week next to them using their free Wi-Fi.
That's not a bad idea, though.
Well, Casey's so cheap, he probably would steal it from fucking Sonic or his neighbors.
I'd say the show's sponsored by them, too, because he's using it.
No, you got it wrong. The show's sponsored by McDonald's. Because Casey is the fucking McDonald's champion.
Yes, I am. I mean...
Oh, man.
I mean, at least you know McDonald's actually has Wi-Fi. I
think you're stealing their Wi-Fi.
Well, it seems like we're good now. Honestly, I don't know where it is, but could it be because how many people I have on here?
No.
Or
no, it's your internet. It's because you're Jewish and you have fucking poorly run internet. Quit trying to fucking change the subject.
Is your TV on too? Do you have like a Roku that's still playing TNT in the background? I really take off all of that as much as I can.
Ooh. I mean, I do have my Fire Stick, but my Fire Stick is on the other side of the house.
You should get some water and stick your Fire Stick in the water and then plug it back.
Oh.
But I mean, it seems like it's so good now. But so Swerve, did you watch the whole show tonight?
Yeah, I watched.
Tell us everything.
The first half, the last half, in the middle, I watched it listening to Wrestling Days, so I got the gist of it, and it didn't seem like I missed that much. But the big announcement is that they're having a all access show, so it's sort of like being the elite, where you're going to get to see behind the stage scenes of Adam Cole, and that was the huge announcement. Hey, and that's the day that show debuts is the same day that he's going to wrestle. So,
oh, nice. At least we know he's going to be wrestling soon. But
yeah,
you know, I heard about that. So I mean, that was a rumor that they were gonna do that backstage show. I mean, I wouldn't put, like I said earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but I think that shouldn't have been on the show. That should have just been a tweet from Tony.
Exactly. A lot of people thought it fell flat. They were expecting Forbidden Door 2 to be the announcement, maybe a new ROH show, but for that, it was just like,
Well, you know, I just stumbled across. I did not know that when we were talking about Orange Cassidy, apparently he was in the early days of Ring of Honor. I did not know that.
Probably seen him here and there. I didn't really know that either until he said that. So, but not surprised.
Oh no!
What?
Look at this.
What?
Look what Frank said.
Oh, I believe it. I bet you probably do, Casey.
Oh,
you're a weird, sick fuck. You know that?
Well, I mean, you know, no.
Yeah, I believe every word of that. You probably do.
Well, I mean, I I don't get about the spin 3 time part. I'm like, spit on your mom. That's horrible. The whole thing of taking a dump in the Rose's mouth. Oh,
Yo, I believe that. You probably Frank speaks the truth. I think you do all that.
what is he says say Candyman 3 times. Is that like,
Go in there. Go in your bathroom. Turn off all the lights and say Candyman 3 times.
is that
But
like
just do it.
is
Just
that
do
like
it.
no.
Bloody
No,
Mary.
it's nothing bad.
Well, I mean, is that something like bloody murder? Bloody Mary?
Go in
that
your
Do you
like-
bathroom
believe
and
in
say
that shit?
bullfrog 3 times, and he comes out from underneath.
Oh,
And he
gosh.
pegs fucking Casey.
Yeah, he just comes out of nowhere. Hey,
And you're agreeing with this. You're enjoying this idea. That's what's fucked up. What the fuck?
Well, I can't laugh. I think fuck
You're agreeing with it. That's the thing.
No, I'm
Sorry,
just
Swerve. I
saying
don't know if
part
you're
where-
knowing into Casey's gay side and all his gayness he does, but yeah,
Oh,
he's a weird little fucker. I'll tell you that.
I followed you guys a lot though before, like at least for 2 or 3 years. So I just used this is my first time you really coming on though, so I know all the
Oh no,
little
you're
inside
good
jokes.
people.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
yeah.
You especially should come on. Do you drink?
Yeah, hell yeah.
St. Patrick's Day, we're all getting fucked up. We're all be drinking on camera. Yeah, you should definitely come.
Hell, whoa, hey!
That's a Friday is Raw too.
Damn,
I posted that picture on here. I guess I did not.
You didn't? Oh, that's
No.
fucking a good picture too. I should add Swerve. Like Swerve, follow me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Send me like just a standard picture of you, and I'll put it on our thumbnail so you can be on the show with us that night. Oh yeah, it'll be fun.
March 17th, got it down. What is your
Yep.
Twitter name?
It's AJ Raider 248. You'll find me. Just look up Casey. It's the same picture as I'm using right here with Darren McCurdy and me.
I
You know
don't
what
think that's true, Frank. He's like saying Swerve looks annoyed.
No, Swerve's probably not annoyed. He's probably figuring like, what the hell's going on? I don't know.
But dude, yeah, I would like to watch that AEW back stage show, but I'm hearing like Rampage is not doing good. And I honestly hadn't watched Rampage in a while because
All right,
I
I'm
mean-
already following you. You got to follow me.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were following me.
AJ
Hold on.
Bulldog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll follow you back. Don't worry. Just give me a second.
Yeah, take your time. But I guess when he does that, just back to Dynamite real quick. You had a tag team battle royale, and guess who won that?
the Bucks.
No, Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal.
Do they get a tag team title shot for that?
I believe so, and that just goes on to spread those rumors about him always putting himself over no matter what.
I think Jeff Jarrett gets a bad rap as a good heel champion. I mean,
Yeah.
I do believe in the early days of TNA, he won the NWA belt too many times. He held it for too long, but he deserves to be world champion. Oh, we lost AJ for a second.
That world title
He'll
picture.
be back.
He probably
But I
he
mean,
closed out his box by accident to go to Twitter. I do that a lot by
Yeah.
accident.
but it seems like everything's going good. But even Tex says that Jeff Jarrett is
Mhm.
cool. I think he gets a bad rap.
Oh, for sure,
You
for
know-
sure. Him banging Kurt Angle's wife though doesn't do him justice. That was sort of messed up. But
I mean, honestly, I would too, though, if I had a chance. I mean, she's still a good-looking woman for being older.
Who are we
Yeah.
talking about?
Jeff
Karen Jarrett.
Karen Jarrett?
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch, man.
What?
No.
Dude, she's hot. I definitely fuck the piss out of her.
You'd fuck anything you could, Casey.
No, I mean, like, let's say if I give it like a rating, I'd probably give her 8 out of 10.
Any woman, she can even be a 1, and she'd throw her body at you, and you'd take it.
No, come
Yes,
on.
you would.
No,
don't bullshit
on.
us.
I'm not that desperate anymore.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
What about me, Casey?
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
god!
Am I 8 or 10?
Oh, you know Casey would. He'd be like, after the show, he's like, Swerve, give me your phone number.
If I say swerve 3 times in the wind mirror, will you come out and pet me? Only on Patreon.
Dude, I've been trying to say we need to get like that shit on Patreon, get some shit.
Yeah, honestly, man, I see. It takes a while, but then I do feel like what Joe said. It sort of sucks that sometimes, like, I feel like you could probably pull it off. You have a good fan base, but like, there are other channels that have like 2 people, and it's just like, join my Patreon for $20. You're like, what the fuck? For what? For what?
Yeah, like, honestly, I can understand people like Drew.
Oh, he died again. Casey just keeps dying.
Yeah. Drew. It's repeating Drew.
Oh.
Doing it.
Yeah. So whatever you just did, maybe like 2 minutes ago, undo. Like if you brought your phone next to you or something.
I'm waiting for epic Casey freak out.
I literally did nothing.
Hmm.
I literally did nothing. I barely even moved.
Now you're coming in clear.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean,
I told you, gotta hit the fucking router with a baseball bat. It'll work. Trust me.
Well, I mean, I'm not on the router right now. I'm on my Wi-Fi. So, am I supposed to drop the phone? I mean,
no. Get a baseball bat. Find the fucking router and hit it. Like, oh my god! If you don't, you're a fat person. You watch Boogie. I mean, come on. You're doing
all this on your phone?
Oh, right now I'm on the hotspot. A lot of times I do this on the Wi-Fi, but right now I'm in the hotspot.
But you're on a computer desktop with the StreamYards, right? Okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll probably run a little bit better if I'm on the phone, like on the camera. But like, I hate the look of it.
The vertical.
Yeah. Well, not only that, if you go horizontal, it doesn't look right. Then a laptop. So.
No, I agree. I thought you were on your phone now. I would have been like, I was gonna be like, holy moly, that's why it's messed up.
No. Honestly, I do. A lot of times on Skype, I'd never really have an issue. Maybe Discord.
Yeah.
But it's weird, but
Casey, you should seriously go in your bathroom and say Candyman 3 times with your white robe on.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a white robe. I just put like one of my
put a white sheet on.
White sheet. Hold on, do I cut eye holes out?
Yeah.
Write the letter T.
See, I realized later on, if you guys ever, there's a YouTube channel where they did the races Power Rangers. It's hilarious because they have. I mean, obviously the Black Ranger was black.
Yeah.
And he's yellow. Yeah. And I'm not even sure Jason was even had Native American in him, but they're saying, is it because I'm red because I'm Native American? I don't even think
the blue. I thought blue was smart for the boys. You could sort of say.
Yeah.
Pink was the hot girl.
You know what's weird? Yes, that Kimberly was wearing like a little dress, but the other one was a female too, but she wore a normal costume.
Yeah.
Oh, she was Asian too. That's why she was Yellow Fever.
Oh, Yellow Fever.
What?
But
Mickey James dressed up as the Pink Power Ranger one time, and I was just like, oh my god.
was she look good in it?
Hell yeah. I'm trying to find it out. Mickey James. She looks like the character too, in a way.
See, honestly, I'm a big Green Ranger fan,
Same here.
but I think
I've always been a Red Ranger fan.
But I think if you notice, if you watch the show, they like, you're the green Power Ranger, you're the red Power Ranger, and then you had the white Power Ranger.
Wait, say that. Say those two words again, Casey.
Yeah, it's white Power Ranger. I was
It's
on.
hilarious.
I was on Dave Rose, and I brought that joke up today, but
The White Power Ranger.
But I think they do that intentionally, where they didn't say those two words together, and I bet they're like, "Oh, we're gonna get rid of the green Power Ranger and have this white Power Ranger." It's like, hold on, that. Like, they already had the costume made up. Then they're like,
so how do they avoid calling him the White Power Ranger on like television?
I bet that they just called him the White Ranger.
They're like, yo, come over here, not you, the one next to the green one. Yeah, you. We need a morph.
I can see Casey wanting to be the White Ranger, but he'll go put a white Clans robe on.
Oh no. You know what's wild? There's a Sega CD game of the Power Rangers, and what it is the first episode of the Power Rangers, and all it is like you hit the action buttons, like, oh, you press left, you press right, or B. Oh, I think on the Sega Genesis it was the A, B, and C button.
Yeah.
So you hit those, and it didn't matter what you're doing, the show would continue on if you're doing as good or awful. Didn't matter. What's funny, I did a review on that, and I got copywritten for that, even though I flipped the image.
Yeah.
But I was like, it was weird, but I couldn't understand. It's literally a TV episode, so.
I was upset. I bought a Power Rangers game one time for, I think, Super Nintendo or Sega, and I thought it was going to be cool, but it was like the Street Fighter game, and I was just like, disappointed.
Yeah, when I was younger, when Genesis and Super Nintendo games was not as expensive, I bought them all. I was like, all right, which one is playing as the Power Rangers? Not like you said as Street Fighter way.
Yeah.
But you had to find the perfect one. I think the movie
with the White Ranger on the front.
Yeah, I think that was a good one. I think all those are actually getting expensive nowadays. But Big T brought up is Jason really did get demoted by Tommy. He got demoted twice. When they lost the Green Ranger,
he did. I always remember that episode too as a kid watching. It was it would come on at 2:30 on Fox where I was at, and then you saw, I think it was Billy the Blue Ranger was crawling through the ventilation system, and then he saw the White Ranger being built.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And I must have missed that episode though too, where the Green Ranger was bad, when they had the bad Green Ranger going against the good one. That was cool.
Did you know they had there was a series going on in Japan?
Yeah.
That was I guess they call it Super Sentai, or where they were just pretty much getting footage from them, and then they'll get the costumes from when they're done, and they splice Super Sentai film with the American version, and they did that for a little while.
Yeah,
But
I recently just learned about that. And it makes sense, I guess, to save money, right?
you know what's funny? I saw there's a picture of Lord Zed with his staff,
Yeah.
and you can see on the staff has some duct tape on it.
Oh, Lord, that was one of my action figures I bought. I remember if you press the back, his eyes would light up red, like the Z in his face.
Oh,
Sort of like Cyclops. If you had Cyclops X-Men, you push the
yeah.
back and the light would come out.
Nowadays
Mhm.
at the store, there's this chain down here called Vintage Stock.
Yeah.
They have this these helmets. They'll have like the Red Ranger, the Blue Ranger's helmet. Well, they have the Lord Zed helmet, and it looks badass. I was like, I think they have it for like 150. It's like, oh, I would love
GameStop
to-
has some cool ones, man.
Are they
Oh,
actual
yeah.
replica ones?
I mean, it's not like it's the real thing, but
Oh,
it's like,
okay.
yeah, it's the replicas, but they're pretty badass. I'm like, dude, I took pictures of it, but it would take me forever to find it. Oh,
And Casey
dude.
died again.
No, I was.
He died.
I was trying to mute it where I wasn't gonna sneeze, but I was trying to get it off. But it was just one random sneeze.
One
But
thing I hated as a kid, though, collecting those was the action figures when you would flip their heads and they have their human
Yeah.
face. And
Yeah.
then that, because we never really saw them with their human face still with the suit on.
yeah,
So that was just me being picky. But then compared to what they came out afterwards, it was like, fuck, F that. Go back
Yeah.
to the regular figures.
you know what?
Mm.
Like, yeah, we grew up with some probably the best cartoons and TV show, but the kids nowadays, I think they probably have way better toys than we had when we were growing up.
No, never that.
What? Oh, dude, you ever seen like the pictures I put on my video game hunting of all those toys? Like, oh yeah,
Are you talking about me or Swerve?
well, both of you guys.
Yeah, I seen the videos.
Yeah, but I still think, I mean, I love seeing old school toys, but when I come across like Marvel or X-Men toys, and I'm like, oh my god, I would have loved this when I was a child. But I mean, gosh.
My personal opinion, I think, is that the updated wrestlers, that those figures are better than what we had growing up with the punchbacks.
Oh yeah.
But then they're bringing out I'll see in Target, they'll have the old school G.I. Joe figures coming back out, Batman and all the old school cars. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. But,
oh, Tex brought something up. Let's see, collection.
Lego's getting played out. I can't stand freaking Lego, but they do have some cool things versus you could build a Nintendo system, the Lego set for Nintendo with the TV. Then you could make Target had something like if you collect Jordan sneakers, you could make the Jordan sneakers out of Lego. And it's just like,
what?
Pretty wild.
See, I can understand. I'm like, I seen the Nintendo setup, but you said Michael Jordan shoes?
That and Ghostbusters. I know you've seen the Ghostbusters one, right? I think the Lego set you can make out of them.
No, that's interesting right there. But I recently, well, I wouldn't say recently. When I was playing Mario Land 2, they have a level that has a bunch of Legos, and I found out later in life that Nintendo had a brand of Legos. They look like Legos, but it was their version, and I think Legos sued them because it almost looks identical. But nowadays, that Legos will do video games with anyone right now. So it's
Well, here's a question for you guys. How do you feel about bootleg like movie figures, like Robert the Cop, like the old
Robert.
RoboCop? Yeah, you guys never heard of that?
No.
I've heard of I've seen the fake wrestler
Yeah.
version.
No, the figure.
No.
Robert
No?
Cop.
You know what? That does not shock me because I mean
I see it on YouTube. I see it on Google right now. Robert Cop 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he even look close?
Yeah,
or-
he looks
Yeah, it's exactly. It's just a bootleg.
Well, there's sometimes like bootlegs. They'll
Casey die again?
use the name. Let's say change up either the logo or his costume, the colors, and it. Like I follow this one guy on YouTube, and he does a bunch of bootlegs all the time, and it's hilarious. I think there's another guy who does he did Star Wars toys, and they looked awful. I mean, like the paint is nowhere near accurate. Like, and then there was it Qui-Gon Jinn. His character looked like Jesus.
Yeah,
It made him look like Jesus. While the younger there's in the was it episode 2 or 3 where Obi-Wan Kenobi, he almost looks like Jesus Christ. But what's funny, I seen a video on YouTube where someone gave their grandma a picture of the young Obi-Wan Kenobi in his robe, and his grandma thought that was Jesus Christ, and she was like, cherishing it. It's like, I know this is Jesus Christ. It's like, no, that's Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's hilarious. If you had seen the picture, you would honestly understand why she thought it looked like Jesus Christ. Actually, I found a picture of it recently too.
Hey, Mikkel's here. I thought Mikkel's supposed to be fucking getting you that gallbladder.
Well, I mean, he did have. I guess he had the surgery today. So
did he? I don't give a fuck if he's in the hospital. Bring your ass on here.
Yeah, like right on the call. Like, we want to see you in your bedroom, in your hospital bedroom.
I found that fake figure. He does look like Jesus. He has the robe on and everything with the beard.
Yeah, he does. Go look at the picture. Like, if there's a picture of Obi-Wan Kenobi, he'll look like exactly like Jesus Christ.
And it's next to a fake WWE figure of Brock Lesnar, but they call it Brock Laser.
Brock like Bork Laser too. I've seen.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Robert Cop is hilarious though. That's on point.
Yeah, I do love seeing like a bootleg of toys. It's like how cheap they'll do it, or like how these guys say Robert Cop, so they can try to get around the name and the copyright. Like, when they did the newest RoboCop, I wish they had kept the same look, not a new updated. Like, wasn't he wearing like all black armor or something?
Yeah, that's in the newer movie.
I don't like that one. I mean,
yeah.
I only watched. I know I watched 1. I don't remember watching 2 or 3. And I heard 3 is actually pretty horrible.
3 is god awful.
Are you talking about RoboCop still?
Yeah. I heard that was pretty awful, but
I never watched any of them. I just came across them like on TV, and it would always feel like the same part. He's running through, shooting bad guys, and stuff like that.
See, you know that they had that one giant robot that was supposed to take him on, like in the first
at
one?
209.
Yeah, and he couldn't go down steps. I'm like, you figure how much money you put into this thing that he can at least handle steps, right?
So it's basically you.
Whoa, hold on. Well, I mean, he would stumble because he had those giant foot claw things. But I mean, honestly, I can handle steps.
I just found a bootlegged Razor Ramon doll, and they call him Razor Scott.
Razor.
Oh, that's funny.
How close does he look like from?
Doesn't look nothing like him. He just has like a really tight purple vest on that barely fits. It doesn't look like him at all. It looks like Mick Foley in a vest.
Oh,
Wow.
That's horrible. Well, I mean, gosh, that's funny. And and it doesn't shock me they have bootleg of wrestlers too. Yeah, Mikhail, we need to know about how you're feeling. I mean, how's that? Did the doctors give you gallbladder to you? Like,
What the fuck? Casey, your whole sentence was all fucked up.
what? I just said how you doing, and then did the doctor give you gallbladder to you?
How did the doctor give gallbladder? You mean he takes it out and then he puts it on dry ice? You fucking mongoloid.
Okay. Oh, I mean, I don't care. Just ship it to me when he's done with it. I'm like, but oh no! Look at this. What text says. I'm still waiting for that fake face skin and scalp Mikhail. The guy just got done having surgery. At least give him a little time to recoup. Then we'll start tearing body parts off him. I still think we need to go the plasma route.
Sell them on the black market.
That's right. Oh, I think that was brilliant.
Have you ever seen that movie Repo Man, where they take back organs that you can't afford?
No,
it's a really good movie. It's called Repo Man, and people they'll need a fake. It was futuristic, like a fake heart or something, or fake whatever body part. And then when they stop their payments, these two guys come after them and they kill them and they pull them out of their body. And then at the end, he finds out that his partner has been renting out a lung or something, and he couldn't make payments because they couldn't find anybody, and he had turn on his own partner. It's
crazy.
Yeah.
Tex likes it. He says it's a cool movie.
Whitaker's on it. The guy from Green Mile, I guess he's one of the cops, and some other guy that looks like Eminem. I forgot his name.
Whitaker. Oh, okay. And now I know who you're talking about. That the guy with he was one of the cops.
Yeah.
Dude, the longest Green Mile, that was a freaking good movie. But that guy does look like a cop. I'm wondering, did you guys ever watch this John Travolta movie? I think they call it 1, 2,
Face
3.
Off?
No, I think it's called 1, 2, 3 Planum. It takes place in New York. That
the train station?
Yeah.
I saw that with him and is Denzel Washington in that? Yep.
Yeah, he was like the negotiator in the movie. That was a great movie. It's hard for me.
Okay, well, what's your master plan with Mikkel though? Are you gonna keep him in a box? Or are you gonna keep him in a cage locked up?
We're gonna chain him against the wall, and then we're gonna drain his plasma out of him.
See, that's where we need a Patreon. This is when a Patreon comes handy.
Well, I mean,
I murder on camera.
No, we're not murdering him. We keep him alive, and we just every 2 times a week we drain his plasma out of him, and so we can get the money, and and in exchange that
What the fuck?
we keep him alive. See, even Big T knows what I'm talking about. This movie. I guess it's. Oh my god, that looks horrible.
That's
Wow.
Razor Scott right there. Oh yeah, AJ.
His head looked like it got squished in on one side, doesn't it? That's what it looks like, and like his
And
eye.
here's a real Razor Ramon figure. That actually looks better than this one that I'm about to upload right now. This is from the WWE.
Oh my god! How recent
Right?
is that?
Oh man, maybe 10 years ago or something like that.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
That's even horrible.
That's WWE, and this is the bootleg.
I'd rather take the bootleg.
I'll take the bootleg over. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Same.
that's horrible. Hold on. The bootleg almost looks. I mean, the real one looks like Chevy Chase with a strand of hair coming down his forehead. That's what it kind of looks like. I mean, you can kind of see Scott Hall.
I don't see it.
But oh god, that's horrible.
I mean, really, if
He
you want
just
to think
looks-
about it, go back to like '96. That's Razor Ramon that they made. It was like WWE Superstars. That was a good version.
Oh, Big T says actually that's Jack's Classics series, and he said that was longer than 10 years ago. So it's like,
yeah, he's right.
even though, I mean, it's not like more recently we got the more real life looking ones, like just 10 years ago. I mean, I would say inside the last 15 years ish, maybe longer. I mean, that just looked horrible for Scott Hall.
Hell, the one in the WCW Nitro one, the one that San Francisco Toys made, was actually good.
I could be a fan.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Oh dude, I took a picture. It's funny. I took a picture just of I freeze framed on a Monday Night Raw, just paused it, and I was doing something, come back, and there was this one dude right behind where the announce table was, and God, I need to find this picture. The guy looked like he was photoshopped in the crowd, how he looked. I mean, honestly, like all those people behind you looks natural. Wow, this one dude looked like they took stock footage.
This is crazy. This looks more clear than when I have a green screen up. I turned off the green screen on StreamYards, and it comes on. But if I turn on the StreamYards and put a green screen up, it'll look like shit.
So, really?
Yeah, this is no green screen or nothing. But
yeah, I mean, usually the green screen's not bad on here. I mean, Mikkel, I don't know what he does.
What is that program? I'm just curious.
Just StreamYards. If you have StreamYards now, if you go to virtual background, they updated it maybe these last 2 months. So
oh, really?
See, like my green screen is right there, but when I turn it off, look at that. Like that's crazy. Like that's.
And you said it's virtual?
Yes.
What is it? What is it called? The virtual what?
Virtual background. When you go to
virtual background. Okay.
You can do it yourself right now too.
Okay. No, I know that. I'm just curious because like where I live, it's like really shitty. So it's like I try to get a background. Well, it's the truth.
There
I ain't got nothing to hide of that.
There you go. That's a background, if you ask me.
Get my logo. Oh my god! To really bootleg, I can't even curl this shit.
Well, I mean, honestly, his whole thing, he has like one curl comes down. So even right there, that's like real exaggerating it right there. Even during his WCW days, it's like his hairline's receding, and then he just had one strand coming down.
Oh shit! I shouldn't be doing this one, but fuck it. It'll be funny.
Oh, go for it.
Oh God.
You ever seen that match with Effie and the guy from AEW with the bull gag in his mouth?
Oh
No.
I'm not doing that.
What the fuck?
I like how my mushroom is there though from Mario.
Is that hey Casey? Is that the your buddy that you know?
No.
The alien mon dude? I thought that's what it
Oh,
looked like.
no.
You
That's
sure?
They pulled out a different match too, and they made him yeah, I don't know if I could say it that much on here. They made him swallow it, put like that on. The guy from I forgot his name. He was with Jungle Boy and all of them.
Oh,
oh God.
Marco Stunt.
Marco Stunt. Yeah.
Oh, Marco
What Robo Casey?
Stunt. Oh, fuck him, dude. He Jungle Boy
Marco
is a small dude, but Marco Stunt, he's like a miniature version of Jungle Boy. But Big T says Target has a exclusive Legend series of Scott Hall's, arguably the best. Huh.
Yeah, they do have a lot of cool throwbacks.
I like that AJ Styles Elite that they have with the WCW Nitro shirt on it. It's like 2001 AJ Styles. It's like just before TNA.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's at Toys R Us right now, or not Toys R Us, but Target right now.
That's hilarious about your background. That when fucking Sasha Banks was doing those freaking pictures, like, oh yeah, you know what? Stand like 6 feet away from me, and we'll take a picture. That's just
What the hell is that about?
Well, I mean,
Dave Meltzer brought me here. Aw, damn.
maybe she was scared of coke or something.
Oh no, I was hearing rumors that she hates guys and shit.
Is that real?
With Dave Meltzer.
Oh, you wouldn't doubt it. I mean, dude.
Oh, I believe it.
Well, I mean, I've seen pictures of Sasha Banks, like when she's in airport, that she's not friendly at all. I can understand, like, you're not gonna every day want to take pictures or do autographs, but you're still famous. You like people like Brock Lesnar can get away with it because he's really intimidating looking, but Sasha Banks, she wants to play as she's too high and mighty to be like take a photo unless you pay her fucking money.
I've only met 2 people in my life, and I never had to pay money for either or. I met Jason Mewes, never paid any money, and I met Darren McCarty, didn't have to pay any money.
Well, I heard who would intentionally jump into pictures to get money is Virgil.
Oh, Virgil?
Yeah.
He's a... Or you mean Vincent? Because that's Vincent. How I know it. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people know him as Virgil, but like I did see him first as Vincent, but
this is wrestling. This is wrestling.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is that?
Is that a dildo?
Yes, it is. GCW.
Oh, Garbage Championship Wrestling.
Hold on. I was going to say that looked like Jeff Jarrett that's above him, but no. But
Jeff Jarrett did fight him. And there was a match, Jeff Jarrett versus Effie, and the whole crowd wanted Effie to suck his.
Who the hell is Effie?
The crowd was chanting it. Joey Ryan, times 10 now, I guess you could say, and he's in GCW.
I have no clue.
Boy character.
Nope. He just doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
Oh, Tex doesn't like that. He's like, that's disgusting.
Well, I agree with Tex. It is disgusting. Who the fuck in their right mind would do that?
I
mean, you would, Casey, because you had a dick lollipop in your mouth. So, I mean,
I'll save
I'm
it.
you probably would.
Hey, I seen there's
Can't go wrong with that.
No, I agree with that. Both ends, I agree. Actually, that whole thing is pretty good, actually. But I've seen this video. I think it was from GCW. They were having two invisible wrestlers fighting each other, and the only way a referee can watch, do the match is wearing some special glasses so he can see the invisible wrestlers fight. It was actually yeah, I'm not lying.
That sounds weird.
Well,
it was pretty funny. I saw it. It was corny but funny.
I'm probably in the minority here, but I mean, I'm more into like W or NWA nowadays, and like I was like recently, like this week, I've been watching old NWA TNA pay-per-views from like 2002. I'm probably like way in the minority because everybody's like WWE or AEW. I'm like, no.
Well, I mean, back then TNA shows.
No, I'm talking about NWA that's going on right now.
Do they have entrance themes now? Because I know
no, there's still no. The only time they have entrances is for pay-per-views, but like Power, that's just regular fucking no entrance music or anything like that.
Oh no!
But
I think Mickey James's husband, who's the champion, I forgot he was the champion.
Oh, is he? Oh yeah.
Said that was a big pet peeve of his before he left, saying that how we need entrance themes. This sucks. And
you know what? I kind of liked it though. I mean, it's different because NWA was totally something different.
I prefer 2002 NWA TNA because that's like we had young AJ Styles in that. He was like, I think it was like 22 at the time, and he was wrestling like Jerry Lynn, and then fucking he had Raven he was going up against, and Jeff Jarrett, and all these other guys.
Oh, TSS disagrees with you, AJ.
What?
That he says, I hope not the current NWA because their shows are garbage.
Hey, I like it because Velvet Sky's on there. I like staring at her.
Well, I liked it when they first came back before the pandemic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That was great.
Like, they should have kept fucking Into the Fire, the theme by Dawkins for Power. If they would have kept that, that would have been fucking fire. And all they would have had to do is fucking literally find a TV network. That was even before AEW was around. They could have found TNT, and they could have been huge.
I mean, honestly, I'm like...
No, I like the one they had the old guy with the 10 pounds of gold, and then PCO won the title. Then after that, I sort of lost, interest.
Oh, I agree. God, was it Tim Storm held?
Yeah, Tim Storm was good. Nick Aldis was fucking champion for a very long time.
And I thought he was a good champion, too.
Cody was good for their championship, too. But, I mean, he didn't really wrestle in NWA. He was in All Out, or no, All In. Yeah, it was New Japan, NWA, and their startup for All In. I remember that. And then NWA 75.
I remember when, Nick Aldis started up his group. I think it was like something like Business. God, where it's something like Business, but it's almost like their version of the Four Horsemen, but it's business related. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it was a good idea because this is when they had the Jericho's first group that he did.
You mean not the Inner Circle?
Yeah, the Inner Circle. When they did the Inner Circle, then Nick Aldis had his version.
Strictly Business.
Yeah, Strictly Business. Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, he had two of them too, because he did the British invasion with British Bulldog's son, Harry Hart, or Harry. Yeah, it was Harry. Oh fuck! I don't even know what Bulldog's
Harry
last name
Smith?
was. Harry Smith Jr. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
See, I mean, you would say that Teddy Hart is not an actual Hart, but
He's not by blood.
I thought he is by blood, just
Nope.
not with the name.
Nope, not by blood. He's just a friend. He adopted the Hart name.
I thought he his parents. Well, I guess his mom is married into it. I thought he was. I know his last name is not Hart, but I thought he's related to the Harts.
No, I think he was just really good friends with the Harts. Because I mean, come on, look at this way.
I just googled it online. It said he's the nephew of Bret Hart.
Yeah, he's not. But is he blood, like actual blood, or is it by marriage? Because you can have a nephew by marriage too.
He is the son of Georgia Hart of the Hart wrestling family and wrestler BJ Anus. Real name.
What?
He's
what?
And he's also a former professional. Yeah. So if that's the case, then yeah, I could see why they don't give a f about him then.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the guy is a nutbag, but I have seen. Have you seen his documentary? I think. God, I think it's on
that was
Netflix.
crazy.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like where the dude has like 50 cats, but that's not even the whole thing. Like he
what?
Oh, dude, he like breeds cats and he sells these real expensive cats. But then I think he's linked to his girlfriend's murder, kind of, or kidnapping, or is it? I think it's murder or kidnapping.
Both almost, because the girl that he kidnapped disappeared, but they don't have any trace of him killing her. Besides like mass text messages and crazy other stuff, but she just disappeared. And her family's like, yo, what's good? This is crazy. How come nobody else is investigating in this? And then it just turned off, and it was just like, make sure to sign up for Peacock for WrestleMania. Damn, okay.
I don't know. That's weird.
It's you look at him a different way. This guy, well, the whole is it
okay?
On
let me ask you this way.
Peacock.
Let me ask you this: Is he on par with Benoit?
Yes.
Who do you think would be worse, Benoit or him?
He's worse in real life than Benoit is.
Okay, see,
no,
yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna say take out the murder, then I would agree with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I could see that going down that path. If he killed his girlfriend / wife, whatever spouse, he definitely falls in that.
He's even worse.
But I'll be right back, guys. I have smoke syrup. I'll be right back.
When he filmed it, though, right throughout this whole entire documentary, he was degrading them, bashing them, doing drugs with them, telling the cameraman, "Don't film this," and then he would like hit him and then you could see like the distort in her face. So they both are douchey. Honestly, it's like, but
it's wild, dude. It was like, it's almost like their version of Tiger King, because
exactly.
And I think there's 3 episodes of it, and like you got to once you watch the first one, you got to watch the other 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
and yeah, he is a Hart. He is the grandson of Stu Hart. So.
Yeah, I figure he was. He's just his last name isn't Hart. I mean,
it's Anus.
Anus.
Yep.
That's got to have been real bad going to school with that name. You know, that
Edward Anus.
Edward Anus.
So what? You get called Eddie or Anus? Like Eddie's on par with being called Anus. Hey, Eddie.
I don't know. I would 100% take Eddie than being, hey, what's up, Anus?
ED, erectile dysfunction, Anus.
Oh.
No wonder why he was screwed.
Well, dude, guy got all fucked up. Like, it's a, he's very athletic. I mean, I would,
Probably the drugs he's on. When you take cocaine, you think you could do anything.
yeah. Well, I mean, you seen it where the guy was, he kept on doing those moonsaults off a cage till he threw up. I'm like, that's just wild. And they were saying that was, oh, we got text. See, he's buffering.
He's buffering.
Oh, he might be sitting in the dark.
The main event.
Did you forget to pay your electricity bill again?
Texas went off the grid. The electrical grid is getting compromised with this winter storm.
Well, I mean, if he's going to get off the grid, I mean, he could use solar panels or, go really, like, use, like, candles, But, like, when my mom put candles all over the place, it really scares me because, I mean, I seen one time where, like, if it's in glass, if it goes all the way down, it would shatter. So, like,
the main event had
when she has like
she's about to do some spells. Now, for the main event on Dynamite, real quick, they had it was Shark Boy, Evil Uno. He started bleeding within his mask. He fought what's his name, John Moxley, and they're sort of stealing the storyline with Paul Heyman and Cody saying, "Hey, Cody Rhodes, what are you going to do with your wife and kids?" Now they're doing that with Daniel Bryan. MJF was like, "Oh, we hear you. We heard you say hello."
I think I'm breaking up again.
And he just said, "Hey, what are you going to do with your kids?"
I was breaking. Oh, I was breaking up when you were saying that.
No, that's cool. We hear you,
Big
Tex. Big Tex said hello, and then
you hear him. Oh, okay. When he with his second entry in here, I couldn't hear him because I was breaking up again. But
CSS
at least he got
that can't be. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Hold on.
I just saw an old text where he said that can't be Dave Meltzer because there aren't any Japanese wrestlers in the back.
Big T asked our thoughts on Andre the Giant. I mean, that's definitely random, but
I like him.
Yeah, I like him. I mean, he's definitely a legend.
I like the old school version of him with the blue trunks.
Really?
Yeah, I seen him once in person on he was on MSG, Madison Square Garden, and he came to help somebody, the Big Boss Man, before he was in a wheelchair and he passed away. That was crazy. But him fighting Hulk Hogan, I like because that was awesome. Like I had a car that showed Hogan body slamming him.
Yeah.
But then rewatching it later on, I was just like, wow, this is a horrible match. Look how slow he's moving. How is Hulk Hogan not being able to defeat this guy when he destroyed he fought the Ultimate Warrior, Sid Justice, Undertaker, but this fat, huge guy is like, So I didn't know at the time, but then looking back, he had awesome fights with the Hart Foundation. When the Hart Foundation actually wore sky blue, they fought in the Battle Royal. I think it was him and Bret Hart.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Wasn't that during WrestleMania 2? I think.
Yeah, probably him and Bobby Heenan and the other guy. I forgot his name. The Samoan guy, King somebody.
Oh, Haku.
Yes, King Haku. Yes, that was a cool thing. Him buying the title for giving the title to $1 Million Man for money. I hated that.
You know what? Actually, I think for a couple weeks that they went ahead with the Ted DiBiase being as the WWF champion until they decided to turn it around because he actually defended the belt at like a house show.
What? That is crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah. So I was like they did it. It's like, why don't you just like we couldn't even get a chance to get Roddy Piper as the champions. At least give us the saying Ted DiBiase was a world champion. I mean, some people are like, oh, not a lot of the heels really needed it. Like, but I mean, you still want to honor them as one run.
Yeah.
But
Big T's got a question in the chat. Who's your favorite? Who's everyone's favorite wrestling legend?
oh, God.
I want to say Ultimate Warrior off the bat. I always mark that for him. If I want to go old school, like really like Super Mark, Legion of Doom, Strike Force with Tito Santana and Rick Martel. That was a cool tag team.
That's hard.
I would say Kevin Nash for me personally, but I mean like modern, like legend.
Kurt Angle.
I would have to say AJ Styles.
To me, I would have more of a generic answer. I would say like either Ric Flair or Hogan, and like I feel like
was it Hogan or Black Hogan?
Well, definitely Black Hogan, but but I feel like when you say automatically one or the other, it's almost like the generic answer. But it's like when you ask me who's the first one comes, it's like it's those two.
Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sting.
Yeah, Surfer Sting.
The Surfer Sting.
I'm watching that video. He actually did come out with the world title. If you check it out, like you said, it's a house show. He comes out with the world title on his waist, and Andre's buffering it. Virgil's shining it up, and he's fighting Hulk Hogan and Bam Bam Bigelow.
See, I told you, wouldn't that have been badass? Like he's already. Well, I mean, later on he got the $1 million belt, but I think he'd been badass with the world belt.
Do you know?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! I was about to throw this damn thing. Son of a bitch. Sorry about that.
Lex Luger had the world title. They actually had it like on a pre-tape, and people booed him, and that's one of the reasons supposedly why he never won it.
What's weird about your take on Lex Luger, because I seen Lex Luger win the WCW Heavyweight Championship at the Palace, and everybody was cheering.
Yeah.
Because I was there at Nitro 100 when that happened.
I think it was probably.
Now I wonder if he can get himself up the wheelchair ramp, or does he need assistance? That's the question.
Who, Lex Luger?
Yeah,
actually,
Lex Express.
Actually, there's people that have been doing photographs with him. He's been standing.
No shit.
Yeah.
No, I never have. You know, I guess if you pray hard enough, it does work. There you go. That's what you're gonna do.
Well, honestly, WWE hates seeing people who's in bad shape. That's why when Bobby Heenan, his throat cancer really got him bad, that you never saw him at the Hall of Fame, like in the seats, because they don't want people to look at him as being disfigured.
Right. No, I agree.
Well, it's
so
like
that's
that scene. Did y'all ever see the movie The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like that scene where he goes to the autograph signing, and it's all the old wrestlers, and they have like piss bags on their legs, and they're like shaking and in just terrible health. You know what I mean? It always reminded me of that.
Well, I mean, they do crazy stuff. I mean, they do all those drugs and steroids, and then...
Well, not just that, but the physical stuff.
Yeah.
Well, look at these modern day guys that on a weekly basis go out there and basically kill themselves for nothing, for no money. Nobody's going to remember it. How do you think they're going to look if they even live to that age? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, a lot of them
Good luck.
A lot of them are not dying off like in the early 2000s like before Benoit, where like every other week wrestler was dying.
Well, I don't know what. Just look at what AEW is doing. I mean, on a weekly basis, they're. I mean, who's that one good-looking gal? Anna something.
Anna Jay.
I saw a clip on Twitter the other day where some mannish-looking chick does like a sit-down power bomb off of the ramp through a table. The mannish-looking chick's the only one that hits the table. The good-looking one hits the floor with the back of her head. I'm thinking, yeah, you're gonna die.
Julia Hart.
What are you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Julia Hart. Jim Cornette was talking about that. She was an inch away from hitting the bottom of the guardrail, killing herself.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
I mean, look at like the what's his face, Adam Cole. The dude still got like CTE and concussion problems. He still can't do anything. Like, I mean, these dudes aren't even 40 years old. They're not going to have these, like Sting and Jeff Jarrett are 50s and 60s. They're not going to be performing at that age. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that. Especially, like, I hate to say it, I don't, with the Young Bucks, man, I feel like when they get 50 or 60, they're probably not going to.
I'm surprised Jeff Hardy's still alive, to be honest with you. I mean, look at the nonsense that he did.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, and I'm not even making fun of the drunk driving stuff because that's just easy to do. But
no, like you were saying, like he does some of their crazy stunts. Like how does he? I mean, he has body starting to break down, but
look at somebody like Edge. I mean, how many? Like he was gone for what 10 years because of the stuff that he did in the ring. And like you go back and look at like when he speared Jeff Hardy from the top of a ladder, all of the nonsense stuff that they did. Like, you know, I mean, it really makes you wonder what these new guys like. I mean, if you know, so many people sit there and raise hell about, you know, head trauma in football. Nobody says a word about pro wrestling, and I would argue it's 10 times worse. But I don't know. That's just me.
Well, I mean, I feel like anyone who's really in football, probably minus the punter or the field goal kicker, probably has some.
Fuck the punters and kickers. Kicking should not be part of pro football. I've always hated that, and I played football. It's always the worst part of the game.
I mean, where you can't touch them once the second the football's gone. I think that's. I mean,
bullshit. This ain't soccer. There should be no field goals. We don't need kickoffs. That's always the most boring part of the game. It's whatever.
But if you're like, dude, I seen a high school football kicker kick a 50-yarder, and it was a school record. And
that a 50-yard kick is getting where it's kind of average these days. I mean, my cousin's husband, he's a assistant coach for a high school team. He's got a kid who can almost kick a 60-yarder, but that's under conditions where he's not being, you know, ran against or anything else. You know what I mean? It's just one of those deals. So,
well, I hear a lot of times these field goal kickers, when they're not like under stress, like from getting rushed at, that they'll kick like really long, like 60s or even 70-yard field goals.
It's just, I hate when a game comes down to a field goal. Honestly, that is it partially exciting, of course, but
I know what you mean. Like the Peach Bowl game,
or like the Super Bowl, like the game that we just had. You know, I mean, take the rigged part out of the conversation for a minute, assuming it's all real for conversation's sake. You know, I mean, you drive all the way down to the field, you're down on the 1 yard line. How much more exciting would it have been to watch Kansas City do a QB sneak across the goal line, or, you know, hand it off to whoever? You know, I mean, I don't know. It would just make it better, but I don't know.
Yeah, but it made sense, though. I mean, yes, I would prefer seeing the touchdown, but you didn't want to see, if you're a Chiefs fan, you didn't want to see the Eagles to get any more time. So that's why he slid at the 1 to run the time down to do the field goal.
I don't know. The kicker was always the kick. Be real honest with you, on any team that I ever played on, the towel guy got more respect than the kicker did. But, that's just the way that it was. I don't know if it's the culture or what, but he was always the kicker was normally like the one guy from the soccer team where he wasn't really that good, but he could kick really far. So he played football. That's pretty much who that was.
See, but I was going to bring up the point, everyone probably on the team else probably has some form of CTE because, you're bashing.
Oh, I had concussions. I've had, between rodeo and football, probably 5 or 6 over the years.
I mean, hell, every sport you have concussions.
Yeah. I mean, to get back to the point, that's the whole thing is, look at what pro wrestling is these days. You really think these guys aren't going to be majorly affected because, and I hate to sit here and harp just Jim Cornette talking points all night, but I can't help myself. It's, these guys watched, like the Elite and the AEW guys, whatever. They watched those old TLC matches with the Hardys and Edge and Christian and all them, and that's all they do anymore. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I'm curious to see how long these guys last.
Like I'm saying, it's surprising how much healthier some of these wrestlers are because you don't hear a lot of the 2000s. They were right.
I don't know.
But,
you really gotta love wrestling to sit there and get bounced off of concrete on a weekly basis for no money. I don't understand that, but it is what it is, I guess. So, what you gonna do?
Well, those AEW guys are getting some money. It's not like they're getting any money. They're still getting a good paycheck. It's different if
get bounced like a basketball on the concrete floor. Do y'all hear a clicking noise like somebody's typing or something? Or is it just me?
I hear it a little bit.
I heard something.
That's just me playing games.
Rampage?
Oh, okay.
Wasn't it on Rampage where Kenny Omega and someone else was playing basketball or something in the ring? I'm
yeah, they had a slam ball. What's funny about that though? It was on TNT and they were doing it before the NBA All-Star, which had the lowest ratings in all of history. And the only thing they talked about was the Miz hitting a game-winning half-court shot.
What?
For the celebrity game. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. He stole the ball with 2 seconds left and shot from half court to win by 1 point.
Wow.
Kind of crazy.
Hey, you know what? I just thought about something about basketball. Who's the team that's always against the Harlem Globetrotters?
Local high school scrubs or something like that, usually.
Well, I thought they have a generic name.
Yeah, isn't there a generic team of white dudes that kind of travels around with them and gets beat all the time?
The Dunkers or something like that. The foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dumb.
I heard there's actually a couple times they actually beat them, but I'm imagine you go to Harlem Globetrotters and you actually see them lose. I'm
I went to one. It's pretty. They're all in on it. It's pretty cool. You could tell. I think they get the best people in that area to make the team, and they sort of pay them extra. Hey, let us do this and stuff like that. But a lot of them do play their heart outs, and you're just like, oh shit!
Whoa, yeah, it's amazing what they do. Oh, see you later, Mikkel.
Later, Mikkel.
Yeah, I know. I botched it.
Still waiting on that. I'm still waiting on that skin, Mikkel. I need that mask. I'm on I'm willing to take it myself, but it'd be easier if you just donated it. So, but you got to do.
Do you have a razor knife? I think that.
Well, I got a sharp knife right here. I can get to carving. It's, it need be. It is what it is. So.
I mean,
So good.
You still have to clean it because there's going to be blood on it, and
Why would you want to clean good blood off when you can stain the blade with it? You know,
oh,
it makes it's like it's like good. It's like purifying the blade. So there's more than one way.
Well, I mean,
CNN just hired Charles Barkley to sort of do a late night Jimmy Fallon show on their end.
What?
No, that's funny.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's
I
terrible.
like Charles Barkley's
That's terrible.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that
That's the only
network
thing-
hasn't been the same.
There's only two things I know about Charles Barkley. One is that's terrible, and then the other one is he was in the first Space Jam, baby. That's all that I know about that.
He was, wasn't he? Wow.
He has a lot of good conservative views that people hate, so that's why they're going crazy at CNN. Like, how dare you hire him? Blah blah blah. So
we'll see. Like, honestly, that's like getting Shaq as like a night. I'd rather watch Shaq than Charles Barkley.
I like Shaq. I mean, I like Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley holds no punches.
Well,
I would rather watch Charles Barkley than Stephen A. Smith. I cannot stand that guy. I hate him. He is the most annoying prick. I like Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp. I love their show.
Mm-hmm.
But freaking Stephen A. Every time he puts that stupid cowboy hat on with the cigar, I want to just beat him with the hat. Is what I want to do. Then again, I'm a Cowboy fan, so I can't help myself. So
see, you get a little bit more text in every show. Like first, you have your wood paneling, then you have that symbol, and then you have the Rangers up there, and you got your little like Texas flag. Now you got your knife. And
you realize I play with a knife like most times I'm on a show, right?
It wouldn't shock me. That's
yeah.
That's like if Frank told me, saying, "Hey, I clean my gun while I'm doing the show." I was like, that wouldn't shock me either.
Well, no, I clean guns like once every 2 weeks. It's kind of like a ritual, kind of, okay, this is on the schedule. I have a whole mat that I lay out on the table, and I do pistols one day, the long guns the next. There's a whole procedural to it.
I love the smell of cleaning guns.
Oh, I do too. Every time I go through my guns, it's like I'm like preserving, artifacts, like I'm Indiana Jones or something. I think.
Hey, that's a good thing though. You're keeping them clean.
I think, isn't there like a certain year? I think it was like 1899. Anything before that is considered antique.
Yeah. Anything before 1899, you don't have to report on. Like if you were to buy like a storage unit or a car, let's say, that had a gun in it. If it's made prior to 1899, you don't have to report anything. If it's after that, you have to let them know about it. But
yeah, I thought I heard about that. I was like, I mean, it doesn't shock me. I mean, the only reason I know about that is probably because like Pawn Stars, and I learned that tidbit from that.
Same here.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't recommend shooting a gun that was made before 1899 much anyway. It's more likely to explode in your hand than actually shoot. I mean, with corrosion and pitting and everything else in the barrel, God knows what you're dealing with. So.
Oh God, imagine getting cut by one, how old the metal would be, and if it has the patina still on it. I mean,
I've got one gun that's from Civil War era. That was actually my family had used in the Civil War, and I mean it hasn't fired. I think the last time it was shot was probably 40 or 50 years ago. I mean, it was a long time. I've got it just hanging on the wall, but it's just one of them things. So.
Is that your hunting gun? Like if you need to go, like shooting for. Well, I mean, you ever seen the movie Maverick with with
James Garner and Mel Gibson?
Yeah. So the part where Mel Gibson goes becomes the fake Indian, and they give the rifle to the was a Russian.
I've got guns on me at all times. Guns in every room. Guns that live in my truck. I'm never more than 5 feet from a firearm, so it's not a problem.
Holy shit!
We got Emily in the chat. Welcome.
What's up?
She said John C. I'm wondering if she meant the first person I think John C. is probably John Cena ticket going on right now. Do you think next month he's going to win or no? Oh, that's got to be John Cena then. I don't know.
What's he fight?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Who is he fighting?
Austin Theory, supposedly.
Right now, the only thing John Cena's fighting is his hairline. Last time I saw it. It is what it is. So.
Well, I heard it was supposed to be John Cena versus Austin Theory at WrestleMania. So
I could see that.
I think that'd be a hell of a match.
There's little innuendos with Michael Cole saying that, hey, that kid needs an attitude adjustment. And stuff like that.
Now, if he's going to come back, I feel like we're owed a little bit of an explanation. Like, okay, how did he get into the Firefly Funhouse, and then how did he escape? Like,
yes,
you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it can be like a vignette or like an interview segment, whatever. That's fine. I'm not picky. But I mean, the last we saw of him, or last I saw of him until recently, was him being magically appearing in the Firefly Funhouse, and then he just vanished because he went to go make Peacemaker and whatever. But
he showed up recently. He showed up in December for a little BS match. Him and Kevin Owens fought Roman Reigns and somebody else this last month, and he's shown up I think in 2 weeks at Boston, and that's when Austin Theory did an interview 2 days ago saying, "Hey, I'm gonna go to Boston and challenge you and." You say blah blah blah, but I'm now and forever. So he's saying your hustle, loyalty, respect. Well, I am then now and forever. So that's his little new shtick.
I want to see NWO Cena as a regular character. I like that.
No.
Oh yeah, that was cool. Come on,
when he came out with
I'm just as big of a WCW fan as you are, but they had every member of WCW be an NWO member. John Cena.
It was fucking god awful.
If Disco Inferno and Vincent can be in the NWO, then John Cena can too.
And it was god awful. And look where WCW's at now. It's fucking dead.
I know that's why. Hey, if it's dead, we might as well have fun with it. It is what it is.
Hey, talk about those two. Which one was worse as an NWO member, Disco Inferno or Virgil?
Oh,
it was stupid because Disco Inferno tried to be NWO Wolfpack, and Kevin Nash kept saying, "Dude, you're not in."
Well, I think Disco Inferno was worse because he's out there still doing the disco dancing while Scott Hall's looking at him like, "What are you doing, dude? This is not what we do here." At least Vincent tried to play the part with the white sunglasses. I'm pretty sure he stole off of Hulk Hogan's backpack, that was his extra pair or something. Because he looked just like Hulk Hogan's glasses. Right. No, yeah, he was still the bag boy. I mean, what he always was, but he was at least cooler than Disco was.
Right.
I think Horace Hogan was the worst. He always pops up.
No, honestly, and I hate to say it, but the worst, besides Disco Inferno, the worst NWO member was Dusty Rhodes. He should have never been in that group.
Yeah, I didn't like that when he was with the Outsiders. That was horrible.
Never made sense to me. I was listening to can't remember if it was Tony Schiavone or Eric Bischoff podcast, but it's probably Tony Schiavone's because it was a watch along. They did one of the Thunders where Dusty Rhodes was doing the interview for the NWO, and it's like, this just feels so wrong. Like this should have never been a thing. But
wow, I'm going down the top 10 worst NWO members.
Yes.
Number 3 is David Flair. And
I didn't even know he was one.
Yeah, me either.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake as Disciple.
No,
And
come
then-
on.
Oh,
And,
that's Casey's favorite. All 15 versions of it.
and Shawn Michaels.
Well, we don't count the
Oh,
WWF version.
Oh, I forgot about wasn't Booker T in the NWO too? And
Yeah, that was
WWE?
it was 2002.
Yo, I remember the message boards. I used to go to WrestleZone.
Yeah.
And so many people were so mad. How come they had to super kick the black guy out? How come it's always the black guy that kicked out the NWO? They were going berserk on WrestleZone.
I will say one of my favorites, he was one of my favorites, but he never really got his due, was Scott Norton. I always liked him. He was always cool. I always liked
It reminds
watching
me
him.
of these guys on AEW, Hobbs and Wardlow. Like those two guys remind me of like the tag teams of WCW that wouldn't be put in the main event. Like your freaking Thunder and Lightning team.
Scott Norton was one of those guys, like he was just the muscle for the group.
Yep.
I don't even ever remember him doing an interview. Like, I mean, he
just
probably
stood
did
there.
over the years, but like he was just like, if you need somebody to go out there and just kill somebody, he's the guy that you call. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he was always cool. Wasn't it him and Buff Bagwell that had a tag team for a while?
Yeah, in the NWO they did, and then there was one with him and Stevie Riggs too, as the American Males.
American Males.
Oh, that song! Good God, that was not Jimmy.
And don't
Hart's
forget,
best.
what was it? Buff and Delicious or something like that. It was Scott Norton and fucking Buff Bagwell.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Sweet, it was Buff and Delicious. It was
Something
so
like that,
fucking
yeah, I
weird.
don't know.
It was weird.
I don't know. Scott Norton. He was always. I don't know. He was always cool. He was always
Vicious and delicious.
Yeah, Vicious and Delicious. That's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. He was one of those guys, very understated. He was never going to be anybody's like fan favorite, but I don't know. I always enjoyed it.
And it's funny is he's still running with that NWO gimmick with his old trunks and everything in New Japan.
Really?
Who's that?
Scott Norton.
Oh, man.
Yeah, today he's still wrestling in Japan. He hasn't. He's been wrestling in Japan since WCW went out of business. I think he's in his 50s or early, like mid 50s.
Randy. Sorry, Randy. I get all the points, so I'm on top of the leaderboard, right? I'm Casey. Where's the wheel at? We're
gonna have one St. Patrick's Day. We're gonna get fucked up.
I think you got the wrong show for him.
I was thinking we should do that though. That'd be fucking hilarious.
There's no points or wheel here.
I barely have the internet power to do this.
Just say, Casey didn't even have good internet, much less a gimmick. Like we can't afford it over here. So.
Like I mean, eventually, like how AJ and Swerve says that I might have to do a bit where I'm at like McDonald's, like I'll bring like my phone and do like.
You should
Casey
stand outside shaking a coin.
No. Casey goes to McDonald's, gets a meal so they don't kick him out. And he does a live stream from within the play place. Like there's kids and stuff playing in the background on the slides. And he's just sitting there hosting the show, talking like he normally does, like, yeah, I fucked a dead girl, blah, 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 whatever he says.
You should do that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Inside of McDonald's. Like, I Katie Victor, I peed all over her, or whatever Casey's talking about that way.
Be right in the ball pit,
too. Yeah, Casey, you gotta do that. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, and would I be in the ball pit, or would I be in one of those?
Oh, no.
Chuck E. Cheese, take Casey to the fucking.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
you guys know, as around our ages, like the old school one where which one is the cop that has the head for a burger, like as a hamburger?
The hamburger.
No,
that's not Mary McCheese. Fuck, I know who you're talking about too.
it was a cop.
Yeah,
But,
Officer.
I don't know.
Burger King Kids Club? Well,
No, McDonald's.
This was McDonald's.
I don't know.
What it was,
Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
the playpen where they had the
Playpen. What the fuck?
wherever the play palace, wherever. I mean, they have where. Oh god, I gotta find a picture, but it's like an old school. Like there's a tunnel that goes into a giant cheeseburger head, but
Officer Big Mac.
yeah.
Okay.
And instead of like just, and there's bars all around it, so you could look in, and it looks like jail almost. I
Well,
remember that one.
I'll say this: when my children were younger, I would take them to like Chuck E. Cheese and places like that or whatever. Right? Well, the last time we ever went to one was it was for a
Drew's in the
birthday
chat.
party.
Holy
So,
shit!
Chris?
Oh
I took like I said, the kid's probably like 3 to 4 years old. I don't even remember. It was a long time ago. But we were sitting there. I start to see employees like running and like, what's going on? Did like a pipe break? Is something on fire? I don't know what happened. And out of nowhere, I hear one of the employees go, "God damn it! Another kid shit in the ball pit." They had to empty the ball pit, close the whole thing down. Like everyone just left. Like it ruined the whole thing. Like some kid took a dump in the ball pit.
I'm gonna see if I can get this picture. I'm gonna see if I can get this picture. I found the thing. Oh, yep, here, I can do it. You get a load of this thing. I'm sure once I put.
Casey's only worried about cops because he knows they're on his celebrity death. Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
That's old school. I remember
that's
where
crazy.
Like, yeah, it's like
kid jail. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like kid jail. Like, but
so Casey, is that how you keep all those slaves of yours in control? You put them in Officer Big Mac's head and lock them in there, or what?
Well, I had it modified so that you would stay up there. It's a trap. You know how some of those the mouse traps where once they enter they can't come back in.
Yeah.
So same concept. Once
that looks like Mario Kart when they go to jail.
Okay. See, Casey, I bet you probably bought like a 20-piece nugget, right? And then you put one nugget down at a time, and then the last nugget is in the head. So by the time they get to it, they're stuck. Is that how you kind of did it, or what?
Oh no. Oh, Drew says my next punishment should be 3 Big Macs in 20 minutes.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Oh God.
I could do 3 bags. I could do that. That would be a problem.
I'm sure it's not too bad, and honestly, I'm not a big Mac.
Well, it's mostly bread, honestly. I mean, the meat patties are thin, I mean,
yeah.
So if you can just handle that much bread, you'll be fine.
I mean, shit, I eat bread almost all.
I mean, it's not. I don't know how much. How I guarantee you, a Big Mac is not even a half-pound burger. I mean, it's maybe a quarter pound of meat, if whatever. But they're very thin on those burgers. So,
well, are you shocked? I mean, they do any. They'd find any way to cut the.
Of course. Well, isn't it okay? I mean, Drew would know more because he's the fast food guy. But isn't the only difference in a double cheeseburger and a Big Mac is the sauce and the extra piece of bread? Well, and some lettuce, maybe. I think that's the only difference.
Lettuce?
Yeah. It's that green stuff that you scrape off before you scarf down a burger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the only healthy part on that McDonald's burger that you scrape off.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Oh, have you guys ever? There's a Mike. I think it was Michael Keaton movie. It's called Founder. It's about
it's about McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's how that.
It's actually a good movie.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. I think it's on YouTube for free.
Casey, were you in Super Size Me?
His life is Super Size Me. What are you talking about?
No, was Casey in the movie Super Size Me?
Why would you say that?
Casey was the after photo when he ate all the McDonald's. That's who Casey
was.
No. I mean, if you have to ask Casey, I mean, let's be real.
No, I'm just wondering. Maybe there's a picture of.
Hey, we have Drew and Drew from the multiverse. Here we go.
There you
Very
go.
serious game of Grand Theft Auto here.
This is Earth 235 Drew. Except this Drew has a little more facial hair than the other one does. That's great.
I tell you one thing.
This Drew doesn't drink peanut butter whiskey. He just eats peanut butter on the live. It's just what he does. He just eats jars of peanut butter.
Oh, here we go. So, regular ketchup, mustard,
pickle, onion. Okay. Move the ketchup and mustard. Add lettuce and mac sauce. Thousand Island, basically. Okay, so I'm saying it's pretty much the same burger, just minimal condiment change. So
honestly, I don't understand having the third bun. What's the deal with the third bun?
All right, Jerry Seinfeld. You want to pose it that way. But, hey, whatever. What's the deal with blah, blah, blah?
I can understand having like 2 or 3 more meat patties. Well,
my guess is it makes it look bigger and fancier, and they can charge you more money, but it doesn't really cost anything more.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it never looks like the picture. I'm sure it always squishes.
Oh no,
down.
they've got whole documentaries about it. They're on YouTube. I was watching one about like how. Did they have full photo shoots for food? And they'll use like screws and toothpicks and like they, to prop things up and make them look better than what they really are. It's one of those things. So,
that's just weird.
You know how like the Big Mac is like 5 inches tall, and by the time
it's not a real out.
No. But Drew says it says pretty much
middle bunch is said apart from it. So yeah, that's what I was saying. It just to me it's this is different. This is we're going to charge you an extra $1.25, but you're really not getting anything besides crappy, almost moldy bread. So whatever.
I hate that. It falls apart. So I thought it was just a place I went to where it just flakes off. That's just.
I don't. Last time I had McDonald's was it was when we were in San Antonio this past weekend for the animal show, and I was stuck there at the barn, and one of the people that we were down there with had went and got food, and they had some extra, and they're like, "Hey, you want these nuggets?" I'm like, "Okay, whatever. I'm starving. It's like 2 a.m. and I'm starving. I probably would have ate the goat that we were there to show if I would have had time. It is what it is. Oh, dude, I was absolutely. Dude, I had been drinking all night and I was starving. You know how.
I believe it.
And I ate them nuggets and I'm like, these are the most flavorless. Like it was almost like not cardboard, but what's that white stuff? Styrofoam or whatever.
Yeah, styrofoam.
Yeah, styrofoam.
There had the only flavor was on the breading. Like the chicken had no flavor whatsoever. It was like, this is just to fill you up. There is no flavor or nutritional value with this whatsoever.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's just addictive to me, though. I mean,
Well, you're the McDonald's champion, so we know why.
I don't know what it is though. With this morning, I had a cheeseburger from Waffle House, and
I still
it just,
haven't
I
had
love Waffle House.
man.
God, I love Waffle House. It is incredible.
it
There's
just
a
had a
Waffle
fish
House
smell.
by you?
what?
Yeah,
What did you
Dude,
say, Squirt?
Waffle Houses are all over the South. What are you
Ain't
talking
down.
about?
Well, he lives in Ohio, so it's like fucking just south of me. So it's like, how
Dude,
the
I've
fuck
got-
is there here? But I don't have one.
Waffle House is all over Texas. I mean, you can't go more than 2 towns without running into one. And almost all of them are on the highway. I mean, intentionally.
Yeah, it makes sense because I mean, you want if you want to do good business, you'd be right off the highway.
What's that stuff that they use? Is it a flavor fry? That seasoning they use?
I know.
no idea. I usually get the dice sliced and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But
Do you guys have a Five Guys by you guys and all
Yeah.
that? Do you have Five Guys?
Yeah, but they're expensive.
I
They're-
I
they're-
only had them like
never-
once.
oh yeah,
I've never been to Five Guys.
They're pretty good.
They're good, but you're really spending
Expensive.
$20 like for a cheeseburger and some French fries, and it's ridiculous.
I still swear by Whataburger.
yeah.
I mean, that's the
Still
best.
haven't had that
Whataburger.
either.
Whataburger is what the only place outside of Texas they're in is South Oklahoma.
Mm.
They don't go up no further. Whataburger is the best dadgum fast food burger you'll ever get. It's better than Steak and Shake. It's better than In-N-Out. It's better than all of them. There's not even an argument.
God,
That's right
Drew.
here.
Smothered, covered, and
Scattered, smothered, and covered. Yeah. Yeah.
And, yep.
scattered.
Yeah. Waffle House is somehow Waffle House could sell you a $2 steak with eggs and make it taste good. Like somehow they can cook that and make it taste good. Like it's basically like the parts of the cow that nobody wanted, but it's good.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude.
I need to find me a
yeah.
Waffle House. Like, seriously, like, this is some fucking bullshit.
Well,
Yeah.
what sucks about Waffle House now is you can't smoke inside of it anymore. It was so cool back in the day
Yeah.
because it'd be like 2 a.m. and we'd be leaving a party or something, and the only thing that would be open was Waffle House, and there's some ex-con that's working the flat top grill back there with a cigarette in his mouth, cooking your bacon and eggs.
That's
it was,
funny as hell.
well, it's the way that was because
Like, could you picture it? Like, he's sitting there cooking your food, literally smoking a cigarette, ashes are just hanging out, and they fall into your food.
Dude,
and
I've seen it happen. Dude, I have literally seen this happen before. I'm not making this up.
No,
The
I
dude
believe
literally
you.
would have a cigarette in his mouth, and you would see ashes fall on top of the flat top grill, and they just scrape it off with the spatula and keep going or whatever.
Wow.
It's a Waffle House is a magical thing, man. I mean, it's one of those places that your chest hurts a little bit when you leave, but
Yeah.
you don't mind it.
Oh, so
You
you're
know?
going to have a heart attack. Well, don't take
Oh,
Casey
yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah. But
Well, like every table has like a little jukebox on it. It's kind of like a
Yeah.
throwback.
Oh, so it's like
you
a
know?
50s restaurant.
oh my
Eh,
god, have you never
kinda.
been to one? You never been to one?
he's
No,
never
dude,
been
they
to
don't
one.
have any. They don't have any in here in Michigan.
Yeah,
Have,
he's never
have
been
you-
to one. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Have you never left the state of Michigan?
Dude, I've been to Alabama, I've been to Tennessee, and I've been to Georgia. a few
There's only
times.
one in Michigan, and it's Centerline, Michigan. So wherever that's.
Oh, that's
at.
over by Detroit. Okay. You said Centerline?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about like
Oh,
35 minutes away.
So,
Okay.
I don't know.
what's up, Crazy Blade?
I don't know Waffle House's 35-minute drive that good.
I'm
Holy
talking about
sh-
from where I'm at, Casey.
But this Waffle House though doesn't look like any of the other ones. It looks like
Really?
a cafeteria.
Oh,
though,
really?
and there's-
Okay, then
yeah,
I'll do pass. I want an
there's
actual
reclining
traditional one.
chairs in this
Yeah,
one.
no. The next time that you,
Yeah.
the next time that you go below the Mason Dixon, find you a Waffle House.
Oh, I
Like
definitely
that needs
will.
to be. That needs to get the scattered, smothered, and covered. It's basically omelet with ham. There's a whole bunch of shit thrown into it.
And what is the one, the
But-
steak that you were talking about? What's the deal with the steak?
You can get a T-bone. Well, they call it a T-bone steak. It's a steak and eggs is what
Ooh.
the meal is. and it's the thinnest cut of steak that you've ever seen. And even if you tell them that you want it like medium or rare, it's going to be overcooked. I've never had it cooked properly.
Oh, I hate those well done steaks. I hate them. It's got to be medium rare for me.
Dude, I got it one time at Waffle House. I literally could not cut it with a knife because it was such a cheap quality. It was like, okay, do you know like when you go to the like grocery store and have them cut you a thick slice of ham? You know, maybe like a 1/4 inch thick. I'd say the steaks at Waffle House are probably a 1/4 inch thick. There's nothing to them. They're thin as all get out, but it's just one of those things.
Well, I mean, it's Waffle House. Are you shocked?
Now, the best thing there is the sandwiches. I like to get it's the toaster sandwiches. I get like a good messy, kind of like an over medium egg, and bacon strips with cheese and all kinds of onion and stuff on it. That is my favorite meal at Waffle House.
I think I might
sounds amazing in my opinion.
I think.
I love to get overeat.
Do you guys have Hardee's? Because I remember way back in the day they used to have Hardee's, but now they don't have them here in Michigan.
We have Hardee's and Cheddar's. We have those as well now.
Oh, we have Checkers and Rallies.
No, Cheddar's.
Oh, Cheddar's. What's that?
Yeah, Cheddar's is like part of Hardee's. It's like part of their deal. Like a lot of times, like you either have one or the other. But yeah,
what about Jack in the Box?
Yeah, Jack in the Box is national.
Oh, yeah, they don't have them here.
Jack in the Box is starting to come down.
No Jack in the Box. Like literally, this is what I'll tell you. We exactly have. We have Famous Dave's. We have Blaze Pizza. We got the McDonald's, the Burger Kings. And we got like different other ones. But like Waffle House, no. We used to have Hardee's, but they're gone.
Culver's?
We have Culver's. Yeah, we have Culver's. Yeah. I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, buttered burgers. Yeah, I haven't had it yet, but
it's
I want
like a
to.
McDonald's, but their buns are really good, like he said.
Yeah, from what I hear.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, y'all are further north than Casey and I. Casey and I are close enough where we would have a lot of the same stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, we're regionally we're in the same area, so we're going to have a lot more. I mean, yeah, obviously there's small differences, but I'd say at least 70% would be shared. So
I would say more than that. I mean, you had Brahms.
What about Cracker Barrel?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we have that up here.
We've got Brahms and Cracker Barrel. I love, Cracker Barrel. If they only served alcohol, it might be my favorite restaurant. I love that place.
Man, all this talking about food is hungry. Make me hungry.
I know. That's what I was about to say too. It's like, fuck. About to do a live show.
I just got. I did 13 and a half hours today. I'm too tired to even eat. That's why I'm just sitting.
Yeah, I couldn't go to work today. It was so fucking bad outside.
Dude, it was 80 here. It was.
Wow, really?
I'm breaking out the no sleeves all day. Like I'm enjoying this after that ice crap that we got, dude. Like I said,
that's what we have now.
Job. I did my regular job today, and then tonight I went to the bar.
Yeah, have you ever been to a strip club called Zebras in San Antonio?
Oh my god!
I've been to Zebras.
Probably about 10 years ago.
A couple years.
Probably about 10 years ago, we went to Zebras. It's been a long time.
Same here. That was crazy.
I love strippers.
Strip club.
God, I love strippers.
Where I'm at now, it's nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I remember walking into Zebras, and there were girls like just shoving their freaking. I gotta say because we're on YouTube, their vaginas right.
No, we can say whatever we want.
Dude,
right in their face without doing.
We say much worse things on here.
Dude, there's a parental advisory and an MA sticker on here that means for mature audience.
Go back and watch last week's Friday show.
Oh hell, go back fucking 10 episodes. What are you talking about with Casey?
No, but I agree. I think
there was like a whole 10-minute block on the last show where it's nothing but racial slurs left.
Yeah, we've heard N-word after N-word.
So,
yeah.
Oh
yeah. That's why we had to kick Mikkel off the show because he couldn't keep his filthy mouth shut.
Yeah, not to mention now Mikkel is black and Kratos is white. So welcome to the club, Kratos. He's a white guy now.
We're actually very progressive on the show because we had a racial draft, and we're swapping people now over here. It's actually pretty fun.
You know what we really need to do is like get like a list of people who's in this community, and it's like start drafting them. But like,
see, Casey, I didn't tell you about it, but I put you on the trading block last week, and I haven't gotten any offers yet. So we might be stuck with you over here on the white side. So we may just have to deal with you. So,
do you have any bites? I mean, do you have
I was willing to even take prospect picks because, we might not get any number 1 round drafters here, but nobody wants you yet. So we might just have to be stuck with you. I was hoping for like a really smart Asian to try to raise up our intelligence level, but we didn't get one yet. So,
I don't even think we have an Asian in the group.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was shooting high, knowing it was probably going to be like, oh, well, here, you can have this murderer. And I'm like, okay, well, fine. It's
well, alleged murderer. I mean, I still.
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm willing to trade a shoot murderer for a celebrity murderer because maybe we can make some money off of it. Be like, I can tell their story or something or whatever. I can make them the next Manson or whatever. But hey, what you gonna do?
The thing is, like I was bringing this up. I think I was on Dave's show today. I know I was, but I brought up he said, oh God, there was someone. Bruce Willis with his dementia now.
Yeah, Bruce Willis ain't doing so hot. He would be, if you're going to predict a celebrity death, that would be the low-hanging fruit you would pick.
But, what's going on with him?
He has dementia.
Oh, is that it?
To forget. He probably smoked and did so many drugs to forget that his freaking wife divorced him to go out with, what's his name from that 70s show, Kelso.
Oh, Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah.
But if I had,
he probably didn't care. He's freaking John McClane. Who gives a crap?
True.
If I had to do like a layup, I would say it's got to be Jimmy Carter because he's in hospice right now, and you don't.
Well, Jimmy Carter, yes, I mean age-wise, but let's also not forget who he's with politically. They've got ties into some bad things. So I mean, who knows? He might be kind of like old George Bush Senior and just live until he looks like Grandpa from Texas Chainsaw Massacre in that wheelchair. So,
isn't that once you enter hospice, you're pretty much at death's door? I mean,
hospice is like there's nothing more that we can do for you. We're just gonna keep you pumped full of drugs till you die. So,
because before my dad passed, I had no idea what the hell hospice was. Honestly, I was like,
well, see, that's what's so fucked up with hospice is because my nan just passed recently, and she was in the hospital. The hospital had pretty much done everything that they could for her. And then her insurance calls and they're like, yeah, well, you're going to have to leave the hospital today.
Same with
put
my
her in
fucking
the
dad.
hospice. But see, here's the thing. There was no hospice available.
Same.
We called everywhere. Can we get a bed? We called an hour away and no hospice could take her. Luckily, well, I guess a little lucky for us, somebody had passed that day. And they're like, well, a spot just opened. And she spent 3 or 4 days in hospice. I was sleeping in the freaking parking lot because I couldn't, I was just hanging out late.
It's terrible.
And, dude, it was a good place. Hospice is important. We couldn't afford home hospice. Some people do that as well, but that's very expensive.
Okay, because I didn't know they had places to do hospice because my dad did home hospice.
Yes, they have. They have a lot of hospitals, major hospitals will have a hospice building behind the main hospital or something, or somewhere on their campus or somewhere that they, use. And once a person is gonna die, they send them there because it makes no sense to keep treating a problem that's not going away.
So,
It
Tex,
is what it is.
I got a question. So,
Yes,
this
sir.
version of Jimmy Carter is going to die. Is a new reptilian going to take his old skin and be
Well-
revive Jimmy Carter?
See, that's the thing is, I do believe he's reptilian. I think he is elder reptilian, and he has used this meat suit till it's basically no good. And now that he Jimmy Carter's going to die, and he's just going to transfer into some new congressman or senator from Georgia, and he'll be the
Why
same
gotta be
dude.
from Georgia?
Because Jimmy Carter was from Georgia.
Oh, he was, and he was a Democrat.
Yes.
That's a fucking
Yes.
shocker.
Oh.
Georgia's a red state.
Yes. Well, it depends on how you look at it. But
Well, now it's fucking purple.
Jimmy
blue.
Carter. Well, okay. To be fair, he was one of the. Go back to like the '60s. The Republicans and the Democrats kind of switched sides. Like he's a Southern Democrat, so he was like kind of like how JFK was a Democrat. But if you look at his policies now, he was very conservative by today's standards. But the definitions of the political sides have changed over the years. But yeah, no, he was a Democrat.
Yes, that's why I don't get into politics, because I don't understand the damn thing. I'm just like,
it was they for some reason they just kind of flopped positions on things. It was it's all rigged and faked anyways, whatever. But it is what it is. But no, Jimmy Carter, he's whatever his. I don't know his reptilian name because obviously I don't have a forked tongue. I probably can't speak it. But yeah. So he'll probably be the next, upstart,
would it be
politician that just comes out of nowhere.
What was that, Casey?
Well, I was going to bring this up right here. If it'll show. There we go. I showed this
Billy
off
Beer.
to.
It's
Billy Beer.
Yeah.
You have some of that, don't you, Casey?
I told you about this. This is. Honestly, I had 9 cans full of Billy Beer.
Shit.
And I have an empty can now, but
damn, Drew, that's
I actually bought 9 cans.
Damn.
What's going on?
Sorry about that. No, Drew had sent me a message that he was showing me the temperature where he was at. It was 11 degrees. I'm like, holy crap. I'm sitting here with the air conditioner going because it's still like 75 outside. That's great.
Damn, I'll take that 75 all day. That's great weather.
So, Casey, how much did you pay for these beer cans? Like how much?
Oh, I don't remember how much I paid for these back then. It was at a flea market.
Did you know that these were attached to Jimmy Carter when you bought these?
Yeah, I know it was Billy Carter, Jimmy Carter's brother.
Well, that's what I was wondering, because, you're not a big drinker like the rest of us, bunch of drunks.
No.
And, I doubt you're going to liquor stores or anything. So,
he will be on St. Patrick's Day. He'll be drinking.
No.
Hey, I'm about to get off, guys. I'll speak to you later. Later, Big Tax, AJ, and Casey.
See you later, bud. Make sure you're here on St. Patrick's Day.
Definitely.
No, see, AJ, that's where you're wrong. Casey will be a drinker for about 20 minutes until he pukes.
Oh, he'll be drinking. If I'm drinking, he's drinking.
That show, y'all are going to want to tune in early because that show may not make it more than 30 minutes. Casey
this will be fun.
So,
I'm be doing shots, drinking beer. Hell yeah.
That's a normal show. Hell, that's what I'm doing right now.
So when I went to buy these 9 cans at the flea market, the vendor this woman is like, "You're not gonna drink these, are you?" Like, are you serious? These are like 40-year-old cans or older. Like,
you should have, Casey.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Let's see, Dale Jr. I think it was 2004. Dale Jr. won the Daytona 500. But his sponsor was Budweiser, and Budweiser did these collector cans of they're like tall boy cans, but they had Dale Jr. and Daytona 500 champion, yada 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 on them, right? And my buddy had some. We were moving him out of his apartment. He goes, "I bet you won't drink one of them beers." Like, and this can was like it, like he didn't keep it in cool temperature, so it was starting to kind of expand and whatever a little bit. And I mean, like the can was trashed. It didn't have any more collectible value because it was just ruined. The paint was cracked and whatever. Right?
Was it rusted?
Oh, I'm sure it probably was on the inside, but I don't know the alcohol may have come from it. I don't know. Either way, he goes, "I bet you won't take a drink out of one of them." So I'm like, "Oh crap!" He's calling me out of my man card here. I have to respond. So I'm like, "All right, I'll drink it if I can put it in the freezer for 10 minutes, just so maybe it's not as bad." Because like in my head, after 20 years of sitting on a shelf, 10 minutes in the freezer is going to do something, right? So I pull it out. It's kind of cool. I open it, and this erroneous smell just fills the room. It's old. It's like, have you ever seen like clotted milk? Like if you leave the milk sitting out or something.
Yeah.
There was chunks in the bottom of the can. I don't know if it was parts of the can or what. I don't know. And I took one drink out of this, and I gave up my lunch, breakfast, and dinner. It went everywhere. It was bad, boy. I tell you.
I have to pass. I don't care. Fuck that. Mm-mm.
Jimmy Carter put a nail in a board this week and made it one. Oh yeah. Oh, for that. What's that house thing?
I had
that house. Idea. What's that house charity that he's always worked with that builds everybody houses? Not Make-A-Wish.
Oh God. I think I know what you're talking about. Like they give a house away.
Habitat for Humanity, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it's Habitat for Humanity. I think it is. Yeah, he's been working that gimmick for a long time, where he shows up whenever the news reporters are there. It's always funny because he's always the one guy in clean overalls without any sweat or dirt on him, and he's like, he has like a drill in his hand or something, so he can look like he's doing something. He doesn't actually build them.
Well, did you some of these more newer cans, and I would say probably even back then a little bit, has like a liner inside. It's not just aluminum; it has some type of liner that prevents rust to get into your drink. So,
I'm sure. Say, Big T ass, have you guys had or seen the new Monster alcohol? I have not. I did not know that was a thing.
Haven't yet.
It doesn't shock me though. I mean,
now that I know that it is, I want one.
So you can have a Monster, like an energy drink with your alcohol. So
that's what Jaeger bombs are for.
Well, a couple years ago, Mountain Dew, they brought back the glass bottled Mountain Dew, but it was a beer bottle. Do y'all remember those?
Yeah, I remember those.
Well,
it had like the old school cowboy logo that Mountain Dew used to have and stuff.
Yeah, they still have it actually.
I got pulled over because I was drinking one of those while I was driving.
A regular Mountain Dew? Seriously?
Yes, but it's literally just a clear beer bottle is all that it is.
Right.
And this idiot cop pulls me over, and I mean it's got like a pop top and everything on it. You had to have a bottle opener to drink the thing.
Right.
And this idiot cop pulls me over. He goes, "Well, you know why I pulled you over?" I'm like, "Actually, no." He goes, "Well, you're drinking." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? You're great." And he goes, "I seen you with a bottle in your hand. Don't lie to me." I go, "You mean this bottle?" And I hold it up, and it's Mountain Dew. And clearly written on the bottom of the bottle, it says, "There is no alcohol in this drink." So once that was, out of question, then he goes, "Oh, well, how do I know you didn't pour alcohol in there?"
Oh, come on.
Well, this is where Smart Mouth text came out, and this is where I asked him, "Well, how do I know you're not full of shit?" And that almost got me in handcuffs that day. But it was what it was. So,
frankly, you can pour beer into anything, and like.
Well, that's what's so funny is, why do you think I have this cup? I go to my kid's school with alcohol in this thing, and nobody knows. It's great. I go driving down the road with alcohol in this cup, and nobody knows. It's great.
You know what I mean? Hilarious.
What
like,
it is.
Let's say I have what's one of those things called like those flat canteens that people put their liquor.
A flask.
Yeah, flask. I'll get a flask, but I'll fill it up with like soda, like Coke, and I'll be like,
you would.
I'll just be randomly drinking and be like, what?
Well, that's what I did whenever we went to Universal Studios this past summer. They didn't have liquor in the park, and I wanted whiskey. Well, I went to a liquor store down there in Orlando before we left, and I literally filled this thing up 3/4 full of just straight whiskey, and then I put just enough ice and Mountain Dew on top of it to cover. And when you walk through the metal detector, you're not allowed to bring drinks in. He goes, "Oh, you have to pour that out." I was like, "Oh man, it's just water," and it was just ice floating on top. So I brought like a shit ton of whiskey. Let's see, what's Drew say? When I was 19, I got pulled over for illegal lane switch, which was not true to the point where they don't cite me, but my ashtray had cigarette butts in it. Oh, wow. Yeah, see,
that's bullshit.
That's just idiot. That's just idiot cops looking for something to.
Because back then it was 18 to smoke cigarettes. Now it's 21. So you were 19 at the time. So like what the fuck's the problem?
That's like how all they have to say is, "Oh, well, I thought I smelled marijuana," and they can search your whole freaking car. That's bullcrap.
That's happened to me before.
I've had that happen before, where the cops, "Oh, well, sir, step out of the vehicle. We're going to have to search this. We think there's marijuana in it," and they spend the next 30 minutes tearing your truck apart for no freaking reason.
Yeah, or they'll plant shit on you and say, "Oh yeah, I found this."
I mean, I support cops. I mean,
Same here.
But I don't support idiots that just are looking for a reason.
Well, I mean, when I got pulled over and got a sobriety test, I can understand that. But the day when my wife passed was really fucked up.
That's ridiculous, dude.
Okay. Drew meant to say that there was marijuana that they were trying to trump me up, saying that there was marijuana seeds in the ashtray. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad.
That makes more sense.
Okay, yeah, that's still some fucking bullshit. Because if there wasn't seeds in there, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I wouldn't see Drew actually doing that. I mean, dude, I can't imagine Drew actually
smoking weed. Oh, I bet you he's smoked weed before. I'd smoke a joint with him. Fuck it.
Well, I don't even see Drew. I can't imagine Drew even smoking a cigarette. Honestly,
he smokes. Don't you, Drew? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Don't you smoke cigarettes, Drew?
I don't think he does. I could be wrong. I mean, I have no problem with people doing that.
I smoke cigarettes, so I'm not gonna lie.
All I know is I want to take Casey. I want to get all the derailed guys, AJ, you included, everybody. I want us at a titty bar for like a whole night, and I want to just pour shots into Casey just to see what happens. As like a social experiment. Well,
I know that would be fun.
But see, here's the thing, though. We wouldn't be giving him the shots. I would be like, "All right, Casey, who is the hottest chick here? Who do you find the most attractive?" I would have her come over on his lap, feeding him the shots, so he can't refuse. You know what I mean?
Casey
so
would run away.
Oh, I've had enough.
He would run away. He would get too scared and run away.
Well, that's where we come into play. We don't let him run away, and she keeps pumping alcohol into him.
Well, one thing I would. God dang it, it's freaking out. But usually if I'm start talking to a woman and the ice is broken, I'm usually fine by then. It's like the walking up part, and like
you're scared to walk up and talk to some girl.
I'd be like, "Hi, my name."
Oh, dude, that's my favorite part.
That's the best part.
I love coming up to a group of them and just make them laugh. It's not hard. Just make them laugh. That's all you got to do.
If you can make a woman laugh, that's fucking golden. Yeah. They'll fucking love you.
as a buddy of mine says, if you make a woman laugh, eventually you'll make her come. If you know what you're
Exactly.
doing. What it is.
I agree with that.
Casey, you ever even made a woman come? You know how to make a woman come?
He did in Minecraft. That's about it.
Well, you know what? If I can get my own, that's all that matters to me. I'm sorry. If I can finish, I mean, if she couldn't finish, it's not really my problem.
Oh, Casey, you're not very. Casey's a very selfish lover. I fear he's probably all about himself, you know. So.
And that's probably why.
Don't you know you have to lick it before you stick it? Don't you know that?
Well, see, that's how you know you're a gentleman if you make the lady come first.
Exactly.
The lady always comes first.
Well, then I'm not a gentleman. Then I mean,
no, you're a fucking selfish son of a bitch, man. If you can't get your girl off here, dude, it's harder to get a woman off than it is to get us guys off. Like seriously,
yeah,
you know this.
I bet Casey's one of those one pump chumps. He's like, okay.
He probably is. He's probably like Sherman from American Pie, like one. Or no, pie fucker. You're pie fucker. Before Nedia gets in there, he fucking he pre-ejaculates and shit. That's Casey right there.
We'll just tell your mom that we hate it all. I love that line. Eugene Levy is a national treasure. He is one of the funniest men.
Oh yeah.
Like
that's like Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. He's fucking hilarious too.
Eugene Levy, because he always plays the dad. I mean that's all he ever is. But especially in those American Pie movies.
Yeah.
Eugene Levy, good God, you could use his eyebrows as camouflage and hide those. Good Lord. But I mean,
are you saying those could be? God, what's it called? Those grassy suits. God,
it looks like caterpillars up there. Is what it looks like. It's got like these like those. It's got like fuzzy caterpillars for eyebrows. But Eugene Levy, like I love the American some of the American Pie movies, but Eugene Levy is just great.
Are you saying some of those ghillie suits are made out of his eyebrows?
Yeah.
It would match. I mean, you wouldn't need a headdress. Just wear his eyebrows. You could hide them. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. If I hadn't been with someone in a while, it has happened. Or like especially if it felt awesome.
What has happened?
You know, when...
What are you talking about? Just say it, Casey. Quit fucking pussyfooting around.
Casey's talking about premature sheep.
Ejaculating?
Yeah. He's talking about to the end of the ball game, but when it just started is what he's talking about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It has happened a couple times, especially if it's been a while. And if
it doesn't matter if it was fucking 2 days or fucking 2 weeks, man. You should never fucking come that fucking quick ever.
If Casey was in a duel like in the Old West and it was going at 10 paces, no, Casey would go at 3, not at 10. That's what he's
right.
Well, I mean. Hold on, if you're in a duel and no one's around, I mean, like, are you gonna say, like, I cheated? I mean, you were won the duel. I mean,
well, so see, this just shows you have no honor because you don't make a woman come, and you cheat when you're dueling somebody. When it's supposed to be 10 paces, you turn around at 2.5 or 3. So,
I mean, this is life and death. I'm like, I'm not gonna be playing fair. I'll be like, I'll like as he turn around, I spin myself back around and shoot the guy right in the back.
That's fucking funny. Yeah, I don't see Casey as very much of a foreplay guy. Casey's more just about getting down to the mission. You know what I mean? Casey just wants to get in there and hit it till he falls asleep, probably on top of the woman, if I had to guess. But, you know.
Well, I mean, for me, I like getting like a makeout session, and then once like it's going, and then yes, I like to just get into it. Like,
hold on, Casey, what do you mean by getting it going? Explain yourself. Quit being such a child and explain yourself, boy.
What?
No,
I'm going to translate this. Casey wants to go from kissing to putting the Cadillac in the doghouse. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wants to do.
That ain't no Cadillac. It's probably a fucking old Ford, rusted down, broken down Ford.
You get what I'm saying. Now, he doesn't.
Right.
He doesn't take the oral route of enjoying the rest of the lady. He just wants to. He just wants to
don't
skip
get me
right to
wrong.
Pound Town. You know what I mean?
Like I have gone straight Pound Town before, but like it's not like if you're actually like if it's a hot woman that you want to try to get with for a long time. Oh yeah, you fucking please her first.
Well,
but like
it's like going to a theme park and just going to the one ride that you wanted to. You need to explore a little bit. When you get to, when you go on vacation, you want to see as much as you can. You know what I mean? So take in the sights while you're there.
Well, hold on. When you're at theme parks, you also kind of worry about that long ass line that takes like.
Well, if there's a line for doing what you want to do with your lady, you need to find a new lady because that's a problem.
No, I'm just saying there's hardly any rides anywhere. Like, especially like, I'm saying like, Six Flags or something like that. It takes like 2 hours to get through a line for a ride that lasts less than a minute.
That's the only thing that lasts less than a minute.
See, and there was. But I'm like, that's the one thing. I like theme parks, but when you have to wait for that long ass line, that shit sucks. And I'm not gonna pay so you can jump the line every time. Like,
see, okay. When it comes to getting downtime with your lady, are you the initiator or do you let her take the first step? There, Casey is wrong.
It depends. Hold on. I mean, if let's say it's the first time we got getting together,
so you never just walked up, grabbed her by the hair, and be like, "Yeah, we're doing this thing." You've never done that.
No. I mean,
come on, man. That's the best time to do it.
Tex, think about it.
Take what
Casey's a pussy. He's not gonna fucking be a man about it. He's not alpha. He's beta.
Trump and just grabbed him by the pussy, huh? You ain't never done that?
No. Well, I mean. For me, it's like when some women, they're like, oh, I want you to pull my hair and stuff like that. Or really, like, to me, like, or if they want to go even more, like, where they want to choke or something, like.
Oh, that's my favorite one.
Hair pulling's one thing, but when they're like, oh, choke me, I'm like, I can't do that because
Casey, you do realize women like to be beat up and rough. You know that, right?
Yeah.
They like to be submitted.
Not all of them. Not all of them,
like
but the
lesbians ones.
Hang on. They all don't like that, but the ones that are the most fun do. Those are my favorite ones.
Oh yeah, those are the girls you want to keep around them.
Right.
But the ones that are like prude and shit, you kick those bitches to the curb. I don't care if they're millionaires or whatever. You kick those bitches to the curb.
But the thing is, I remember one time, I think when my late wife went to like wait,
hold on. Now you're talking about Jew sex over here. Is it the same as regular sex?
See,
hold on. I have sex with a sheet between us with
with a sheet.
Yeah,
that's what I was about to ask. Was do you have to like pull your dick out through the hole in your underwear to do it? Is that how you do it?
Oh my god!
Well, you had the sheet with a hole in there, and then I stick my dick through there.
Did you put her in the oven?
No, is this before or after you pee on her? After the last thing that we learned.
I don't pee on them. I pee in them.
Oh, okay.
I think that's how babies are made, right? Like,
yeah, probably. Well, it's either that or holding hands. One of the two. I'm not sure, but we'll figure it out. So.
Oh, and Bruce says Jew sex is more expensive.
That is true. Well, it costs you in the long run, just from the lawyer fees and everything else. It's really ridiculous the hoops that you have to jump.
Well, I mean, Casey knows from experience.
Well,
and not just that, but when you're doing a Jew chick, you have to have you better be packing because otherwise they're not going to be able to blow you with those gigantic Jew noses. They can't get to it. It keeps you from getting the dick in the mouth. So you better have some, meat hanging,
You,
But, yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna discredit that because honestly, like my late wife's mom, she's Jewish. Like, I wouldn't say full Jew. Her mom, her grandmom was.
Could she smell how much change was in your front pocket at any point in time?
That's horrible. It's like I can smell you got two quarters and a dime in your pocket.
I love Jew jokes. They're so good.
Honestly, they didn't have like big noses or anything. So, but I mean,
some gigantic Shylock nose on their face.
No, but my wife did have like little what is called the Jew curls, kind of a little bit, like not like big time, but it was kind of like comes out from the sides a little bit, little Jew curls. But I thought it was cute looking. But I think it's.
I don't think I've ever been around no Jews.
No, I haven't either.
Well, I mean,
then again, my lineage and people, I come from German stock, so what we did to them Jew folks is a little different. You know what I mean? They kind of felt the strings from the boots of my relatives on their backs as they walked. But that's for all different reasons.
Yeah. I like how the wallpaper, like, it was able to get like AJ's picture and Mikkel's picture in there too. It's kind of like then like just being cropped off. I kind of like that. I just want to bring that up real quick, but I like that.
Well, I'm glad you like the pictures, to be honest with you, because like I just make them for fun.
Yeah, they're always pretty cool. I mean, I'm like,
Casey, I do. Since you have Jew knowledge here, I need to ask this question.
Oh no.
Will they have sex with you before they know what your credit score is? Or is that a requirement in the flirting process? Like, oh, you're so cute, you're beautiful, I love your blue eyes. Oh, well, here's my credit score, by the way. I've been pre-approved for a $20,000 loan or this house.
Like, oh my God, that's so crazy.
Honestly,
like tell us this story, Casey. I'm curious. Like, how did you really actually get with your ex-wife or whatever? How did that process? Yeah,
you met her at the bank. Go figure.
Met her at the bank. That's brilliant.
She wouldn't go out with him until she saw how much was in the safety account.
Yeah, there you go. No, honestly, this is how you know it's real old school. I found her on MySpace.
Nice.
And a lot of times what I do is
MySpace was cool, man. I miss MySpace.
Well, a lot of times I'll see who's single in the general area. It's like, and I would just throw out a little message and see who bites. And then if they answer,
like, hey, I'm Casey. Want to fuck? Hey, I'm Casey. Want to fuck? Hey,
no, I'd say something nice, and then
Casey be the one that's behind the tree stalking them.
Oh, but if they respond, then it's like, I got you, bitch. But
that's not the most rapey thing that I've heard today. But hey, I'll take it. It's all good.
But no, on it. Oh no. Before we move on, I saw this. This is probably the worst one. Oh, they host the best bonfire. Okay,
they are. It's every time I get a bag of charcoal, every time I get a bag of charcoal, I wonder how many chosen people are in there. But what you gonna do?
But no, I just found her on MySpace. We got together, and it was just she was called a traveling dialysis.
Oh, okay.
So I think when I found her, she was here like a week ago before. So it, she was making good money at that time for travel dialysis.
Casey was the one that went for the money, but instead of the Jew broad. That's interesting.
You know what's wild? That her company, not only she was making good money, they were paying for her rent at her apartment she was staying, and I think
that's because she knew how to negotiate well. I mean, she comes from the chosen people. She just negotiated a good deal.
Well, it makes sense if you're not like in your like if you had to travel, then it makes sense. Like they're gonna pay for your apartment and your gas if you're gonna be only there for like a couple months or so.
Okay.
But no, I just found her. We got together. We hooked up a few times. She told me don't get attached because she was traveling.
Ooh. It's always the best kind.
Yeah. But then
So she was a gypsy.
A gypsy. Well, I think.
What was that? You died again.
Here. And then I'm back, I think. She was traveling here and there. Like, she was traveling after she went to Oklahoma. She traveled to Florida, and we were talking again. And we both got into a bad relationship the last time.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the next relationship was the bad one for both of us. So I contact her, says like, "Hey, I still got feelings for you." I was like, either this is gonna be good or be bad. But
like, hey, baby, this dick still got your name on it. You want it? That's what I would say.
And then she finally, we're in this place.
Jesus Christ, Casey!
What?
You keep breaking up.
What's up?
You keep breaking up. We were trying to listen to your conversation.
You need to put in another one of them America Online CDs and get some more internet.
Oh, okay.
You're putting Tex over here to sleep and shit.
No, working 13 hours a day will put you to sleep.
No, I hear you.
No, I don't.
No, go ahead, Casey. Finish up the story.
Well, it's a long ass story, though. But
okay, the real question is, what the end of the story is: did you bury her in a casket, or did you burn her ass?
It's cheaper to burn her.
Oh my God, Casey, you fucked up.
Even in death, he went.
You are a fucking Nazi. You killed a Jew. Wow,
that's great.
Well, when her fucking family. When I say her fucking family, when her mother and father was not willing to help me out and just left me with the whole bag, I didn't have much.
Hang on, wait. What kind of parents don't want?
Oh,
fuck them. Fuck them.
Oh, dude,
their daughter dies and they don't even want to help with the funeral.
Oh no!
I hope they get in a car wreck. Fuck these people.
That's fucked up, yeah.
Dude.
That's terrible.
We had to finally negotiate for them to put any money towards anything, but I
couldn't even imagine that. I mean, even if me and one of my kids were not on good terms, if they had happened to pass, the least I would do is help bury him. Jesus.
Oh, there was a couple times that her father called her bad ones, and I'm not just saying bitch.
Okay, but yeah, I get arguing. I mean, I have kids. I understand. Not all the times are going to be good. I get that, but this is death. I mean, a parent should never bury their child. But if it does happen, the least you can do is be there.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Fuck these people. feed these motherfuckers fish heads for them.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Nah, they're piece of shit. It's quite interesting. Big T brought this up because I don't know if he's been listening to me closely because
Line section, it's here.
no.
They'll be the ones applying for the pre-approved credit card. That's how you know.
See, thing is, when I did meet her, I was working at Sears at that time.
Oh yeah, you did say you were working at Sears.
Yeah, I worked at Sears.
See, I always see you with like a nice, kind of heavier set gal that works at like a fast food place or somewhere. You know what I mean? That's like I don't know. I mean, somebody who's really nice, really sweet, but somebody who's just somewhere in that vein. I don't know. That's what I've always said. I don't know.
That's hilarious, Drew. I know this is definitely Drew.
That bitch, Carol Baskins.
That bitch.
Well, Six gonna say Drew's mama. See, that's a different situation. If you have a shit parent, yeah, that's that. Whatever.
But well, before that, he was saying it's the least I could do.
Well, see, yeah, it's kind of funny he brings that up. I got a buddy that always says whenever his old man dies, he's gonna donate the ashes to like a hospital that like treats like foreigners overseas, and he's gonna have him poured into the foundation because just to piss his dad off one more time. Something like that would be hilarious. So,
but dude, I swear I can compete with the best of the people where they're saying, "Oh, I got the worst in-laws." I swear to God, I hands down had the worst in.
Did you ever fist fight with your father-in-law? Because I did my ex-father-in-law.
I've never had. I'm actually really good friends with mine.
Well, I didn't get in that fist fight, but he did try to swing at my head with a snow shovel before. So,
why?
No.
Because he's a
Go ahead.
Shit.
Mine, there was I don't even remember what the argument was. Like, it was towards the end of the marriage, but for some reason, I think she called him over. I don't even know why, but I come home and he's standing in my carport and he's just crap talking me and I'm not even there. And I'm like, dude, you're not going to talk about me like this in my own house. And some bitch takes a swing on me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to fucking kill you. Like, I just made that decision in my head, So I grab him and we start just throwing trading blows back and forth. And he was just as big of a dude as I was. So it was a colossal battle. And we end up in the front yard bloody. My nose is turned sideways. There's blood, teeth. He's got teeth hanging out of his mouth. We both ended up getting took down to the jail, but they turned us loose because neither of us pressed charges. But
wow,
it was a whole thing, dude.
I've never been in that kind of situation ever.
I had every intention of killing him that day, burying him in the backyard. That was my intention. Like I was mentally prepared to do it.
I get like I'm good with her dad and I'm good with her mom. Me and her mom will drink a fucking 30 case together and shit.
I'm dumping mine into. Hey, there you go. Yeah. I mean, there's, I joke about, like wearing the kill as a leather face, or whatever. But there's been a list of 5 or 6 people that I had every intention of. I'm definitely going to murder you one day. Like, if I ever get the opportunity, this is going to happen. So, and to those 5 or 6 people, that offer still stands. And if I ever get the opportunity, well, they're going to go miss it. But they know, they may or may not know who they are, but they'll find out one day. So.
It's sad. We were talking about death, and that death brings out the worst in people, quite frankly. People becomes greedy.
Oh, I agree. Well, I mean, death in general, like a family member, you mean, like?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when someone dies, it brings out the worst of people.
Everyone starts arguing over their crap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that I haven't. That hasn't happened yet. I mean, it didn't with my dad. My mom's still alive, but when my dad passed, that didn't happen. But when she died, when my mom dies, me and my brother are going fisticuffs probably.
See, what the thing was when my wife passed, honestly, I wasn't going to take everything with me, but my mother-in-law started giving her purses away without even
Your
telling me.
permission.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to keep every little thing. I'm like I'm willing
But
to.
it's up for you to decide. You're the
Yes.
spouse. That's the
Yeah,
point.
exactly. You're in charge of that.
If you were legally married to that person who passed, it is up to you to decide who gets what, when, and
Yeah,
how.
Yeah, exactly.
and like I had no problem like giving purses away to the females. The thing was, they started just giving some of her shit away, and I had to stop that shit. And like,
Yeah, that's weird. You were in a fucked up, weird
Well,
situation.
like
Like seriously.
when my nan passed, there's a side of my family that I don't associate with because they claim to be good old Christian folks, but they're as Jewy as they could possibly be.
Oh, I think you told us this story, Tex.
The day that she died, I mean, literally within 2 hours of her passing, they are in her house gutting the place. Everyone else is at the hospital.
yes.
Everyone else is grieving, doing their own
Yeah, I
thing.
remember you saying that.
They are pulling out dolls, clothing, just like Casey was talking about with the purses and whatever. Because she collected Lucy and Elvis and Shirley Temple stuff, like all of that older school stuff, right? They are literally gutting this house. It was just ridiculous. And what
I'm not laughing about yours, but I'm laughing
Casey
about
picks up too. But hey, that's just you know. Drew, it's not like Casey has a lot to offer otherwise, so he has to do what he can. You know what I mean? He's gonna be like, hey, here's a handbag, you know, maybe there's some money in it. You want to go out Friday night? You know, that's how you got to do it.
Hold on, there's not going to be no money because I would be.
That's why I said maybe, because you give the impression, and once you be like, hey, go out with me on Friday night. I'll give you this bag, and
So he's a simp.
I would shake those purses until like all the money comes out before it's like, yeah, you can take it now.
Well, I told my mother, like, after we dealt with Nan's situation, I said, when you die, I'm not arguing over any of your crap. I said, we're going to sell everything and we're going to split the money because it's only me and my brother. So we're selling it all. It's already been decided. Like, me and him looked at one another, shook hands, and made an agreement on it. There ain't no arguing.
You have that.
There ain't no, for what my kids want of it, fine, take it. The rest, we're selling it. If we can't get no money for it, whatever. I don't care. I'm not a clutter person. I don't have a bunch of crap in my house. And there are very few items of hers that I would want to keep that actually mean something, but the rest of the stuff, I have no use for.
Okay, let me ask you something, Tex, about that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, say like if you were married or your brother was married, right? And like say like his wife or your wife, let's just say hypothetically, they're sitting there saying that they want to take this dog or they want this and that. And it's like, no, that's not, you're not a part of this bloodline, you're not part of this family, you have no fucking say.
Well, if it's a wife, then I feel like they have more say.
No, they have no fucking say. It's not blood. You're not blood. You're
I don't
just
know.
married in.
I disagree with that. If like, let's say I'm married for, I don't know, even if it's a year, whatever, it doesn't even matter. If you're legally married, if you took my last name, which my mother gave me, you get a say. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel about it. But, I mean, because otherwise I feel like that's a good way to get divorced by saying, oh, well, you're not actually family. You're just married in. I feel like that's probably divorce fuel for later on down the road.
Hey, no, I personally think that fucking, if you say like your mom passes, right? Like you said, and you and your brother get half 50-50, right? And you get whatever. Right. But what if they? What if the? Like I said, the wives want to step in and try to take care of all of it and not
Well,
let
that's
you
when.
guys. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's when you do your duty as a man of the house and
Right.
say, like,
Exactly.
okay, well, let's say my wife wanted her dresser and couch. So then that's when, okay, well, she wants this, your old lady wants that, fine, whatever. But it was, I mean, like me and my brother, we kind of had that kind of come to Jesus moment of when the time comes, when mom passes, there will be no arguing. There will be no fight. There will be no whatever. Like whenever my great grandpa died, I'll
Right.
never forget. I had an uncle that, well, they're from here, but they moved to Arkansas before I was ever born. They come down and he was demanding X, Y, and Z, and it got so bad it almost came to blows. Like it was just so ugly, and
Oh, sorry.
I refuse to do that. Like I would rather my stuff be set to fire than have my kids argue over it. You know what I mean?
See, I
Yeah, I wish that was the same way.
never thought it was a big thing. Honestly, when someone dies, I'm like automatically like, ooh, what am I gonna get out of this? Like,
Well, it's because you're not a greedy piece of crap like a lot
Yeah.
of people are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
your first thought is, "Oh well, Uncle Gene died, woohoo, I got rich," unless you're jokingly or whatever, but
Right.
it's one of them times.
No, my fact of the matter is people that are married and should not have a say in a goddamn thing of how
Well,
you bury your
I don't
mom
know.
or you.
I
or
would disagree with
whatever.
that. I mean, obviously, if there's a will, which you should have a will if you have anything in life. I mean, you're stupid if you don't.
yeah,
Right.
But I mean, obviously, like I said, if I'm married to a chick and my mother passes, my wife's getting to say. I mean, she's your partner in life. She's not just some side chick. She's not a girlfriend. She's not. That's a wife. You know what I mean? So that's her daughter too, by the rules. So I would, I would disagree with that statement.
Okay, but what if I'm saying is, what if you don't know them personally?
What do you mean?
Can't trust them. Like, okay, for my example, like me and my brother, we haven't talked in like 12 years, right? He's got a girlfriend, and me and my mom I was telling my mom, I was like, I hope you have a will and you have all this shit written up because I don't want to have to go to blows because I already beat my brother's ass once.
Right.
I'll do it again if I have to.
well,
Because I'm not, and then on top of it, his girlfriend's like, "Oh, well, I want this dog and I want this," and trying to do financials.
Well,
like,
okay,
bitch, you're not a part of shit.
If she's a girlfriend, then no, she doesn't get a say. If wife, okay, there's a big difference in wife and girlfriend. If you're legally married into this family, then you get some pull. If you're just girlfriend that could break up with today, no, the only role you're here to play is emotional support for your partner. That is all that you're here for. I agree.
Exactly.
With.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I guess I misunderstood your.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest of the family left. I'm pretty much the old. I'm the big dog in the yard.
Right.
And it's like, when my mom passes, I don't give a fuck if my brother says, "Oh, this," I'm like, I will put you on your fucking ass like I did before. No question said.
I agree. It always works best when there's one person appointed.
Yes.
To handle the, the process of the will and whatever. Like whenever my nan passed, my grandpa was the oldest child, so he controlled the money, the possessions, who got what, when, and how, and he was the filter point. You know what I mean? That's just how it should be.
Exactly. Me and Big T agreed. That bitch needs to stay in her own fucking lane, know her fucking role, and shut her fucking mouth.
100%. Exactly. Yeah, in that situation, if it's just a girlfriend doesn't get a say.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, if there's a legal wife,
that's different.
That's exactly. It's a next
we're talking
thing.
We're talking apples and oranges here. We're talking two different standards, but yeah.
But I do have to say something for my legal will. So I get people asking me what's going to happen to my collection when I die. So this is
you're going to give them to me. Me and you,
No.
don't you remember? No, Casey. Don't you remember the other day? Me and you was talking, and we're like, "Yeah, Tex, you're just so cool, man. I appreciate you. You can have my collection when I kill over." You don't remember that?
I must have been hopped up on NyQuil because I don't
Well,
remember.
you might. I can't speak to what your state was at the time, but I am a man that holds you at your word. So I appreciate you for the donation that I'm gonna sell on eBay and at GameStops and pawn shops whenever you croak over.
Well, at least go eBay route. You're gonna get more money that way. Don't
Highest bidder, quickest money. That's what I'm looking for here. Yeah.
But for my legal will for my video games when I pass, this is how it's gonna go. If someone wants something out of the collection, they can. But let's say there's two people wants the same thing, and then it will result into Fight Club rules.
Oh, they have to fight to the death over it. I love that idea.
See, and like,
that's great.
They don't have to die, but someone has to beat the shit.
No. If you're gonna go all the way, make them fight to the death. Well, let's see who wants it worse than the other.
Yeah. See, me and like Big T was saying, yeah, dude. Like, I have more at stake in when my mom goes than anything because I'm talking about we got firearms, we got houses, guns,
dude, just like
cars, shit like that. Yeah, there's
dude,
a lot of shit.
Dude, just like Joker did in The Dark Knight, whenever he wants to recruit a new gang member, there's two guys standing there, and he walks up, he breaks a pool stick in half, drops half of it in the middle of it, and says, "Make it quick." He's only getting one. So that's what you do. You'd be like, "All right, well, it's time to go." Head to the Fight Club, and there's like a hammer laying in the floor, and the first one to pick it up and beat the other one to death gets that 15th copy of Mary Kate and Ashley video game.
But another request is they have to do it in the room with the collection, so it's like right in the middle of it, and there's gotta be like footage of it happening. Like,
say, can we get a live stream on your YouTube channel of this? Because that'd be sweet.
Yeah. So like,
his last will and testimony, Casey is wrong.
So like,
Aunt Jeannie and Uncle Owen are going to fight over this copy of Super Mario World 2. Fight,
Yes. See, plus, I also always say this. I want my casket to be made out of NES carts, too.
Jesus Christ.
So, I have so many of them that could...
When they plug it into the ground, are they going to have to blow on it to make it work? You're going to have to make them do that, too?
Hey, it's probably going to be more stronger than some of those wood caskets, though. But...
No, you ain't putting me in no dadgum box. I want
my ass on fire.
I want you to cook what's left and do something cool with it. So,
But that's my only few wishes is that if yes, if someone wants something and then someone else wants it, they have to fight in this room or wherever the collection room is at that time. They have to fight, and the winner gets it, and the loser has to, move on and find something else.
See, one of the reasons why I want to be cremated is so part of my ashes can be took to certain places so that I can haunt those places. So part of me is forever there, right? Like, I want to be took to like my favorite racetrack or to College Station down there so I can watch Aggie games in the afterlife, Maybe take me to like my favorite ex-girlfriend's house so I can still see her naked, stuff like that, But there has to be a portal for me to be able to hang around there. So take one of my possessions and put it in the front yard, put it like just barely under the dirt, bury me or something. So I can haunt those places. So.
Well, let's say you're out in the front yard, but would you have permission to come through the house, though?
As long as you're on premises, that's the way it works. If it's on that property, you can travel within that property. So,
okay,
like I said, like take some of my ashes and mail me to like Alexa Bliss's house, and so I can go visit her in my afterlife and I can watch her do naked stuff. That'd be fun.
What, an 80-year-old Alexa Bliss? You gonna do that? You're weird.
Well, okay. This is if I die while she's still hot. Of course, that's pending. We'll see.
So you're saying the next couple weeks?
Hey, AJ, whatever the hell your last name is this week, fuck you.
No,
Okay?
You're the one saying it, not me.
It's just AJ now. If you look at his
Yeah,
name.
well,
this is my real name.
Like the other day, he was AJ Red Wing. I thought he was bleeding on a tampon. That's why he had them wings. I didn't know what was going on.
Hey, by the way, talking about Red Wings. Hey, where's my intro? You said you're gonna get me.
What intro?
You
Yeah, dude. I already told you I couldn't do. I tried and I totally forgot.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I told you that.
Dude, he was fucking high as a kite that day.
Dude, I wouldn't blame you. Dude, I was just kidding. I was just saying, like, I was just fucking with you. But I was, like I said.
I mean, he knows about the channel. He knows about the channel. I showed him.
No shit.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, my buddy Darren McCarty, the one that's in the picture with. He followed me on Twitter. We talk all the time. And
He's the
4-time
hockey.
Stanley Cup champion. Yeah.
Oh,
hockey player, brother.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he knows about the channel.
nice.
I don't know if he's subscribed, but he knows about it.
Maybe he subbed, but he just doesn't want to.
Right.
He probably subbed and he tuned in like once. He's like, "Dear God, I can't be associated with this bullshit." He
Right.
unsubbed immediately. He was probably Casey's like number 401, and then he went back down to 400. Like, that's probably what happened.
But oh gosh, but I'm glad he had a good time. I feel like I didn't want to like, hey, while you're there, get him to shout out the channel. I
thought about it, but dude, like at the same time, I was so nervous meeting him because it's like my hockey idol. It's like I'm finally meeting.
Hey, motherfucker, say this.
Like when I was like, it was weird because like I was nervous, but he was like super high and shit, and then I didn't expect him. He was just come up behind me and grab me and give me a hug and shit. It's like, hey, I've been waiting to meet you because everybody at Woodward Sports was telling him that I was a huge fan of his that I missed out the first time, and that's how I got that private meet and greet and hanging out with him.
Well,
before
I want to show you guys something that
put it away, Casey. We don't need to see your tiny penis. We don't want
to see your wiener.
No, not that.
Keep that for Melissa. We don't need that.
I didn't tell you guys.
He's a little teeny weeny.
I didn't tell
you. Is
that
a vein or sausage you took a bite out of? Is that what that is?
God. I didn't tell you guys, but I used to fight for money. Like I was.
Cheeseburgers?
No. I was in the MMA. You guys just.
You were in MMA.
Yeah. I got.
He was in the overweight class. He wasn't even a heavyweight. He was
the mixed midget fights.
I got a quick teaser film of it. I'll show you now.
See,
I'm dead.
I'm going to call fake news because you've never had hair. I don't buy it.
Not to mention you don't have a six-pack. You're like a fat boy.
Hold on, you don't know that. I mean, by the way, I did laser. I did laser all those tattoos off of me.
I thought I was about to say, we've seen you on Derailed without a shirt. There's not a tattoo in sight.
Yeah, we've seen those tits before. Those are fucking huge.
Well, I mean, I lasered all of them off because I thought of it about double. Like I was thinking about it, it's like this is not going to look good when I age, so I better laser all this stuff off. So you guys just hadn't seen any of those tattoos, but yeah.
So okay, well, you're obviously. I mean, you were in UFC. The footage is clearly there.
Yeah.
Which number event was this that we can go back and watch?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Was
don't
it -1?
negative. What? I don't remember. I mean, my brain's got.
I mean,
smashed.
you were the heavyweight champion of UFC. How do you not remember?
Well, I mean, honestly, my head got smashed in a few times, so I'm not going to remember.
Is that why you're Oklahoma?
Now that would explain, the pronunciation of certain words, why you can't do it so well. I'm not saying you're full of crap, but I'm putting my boots on because it's getting deep. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
shit's getting deep here.
But I showed AJ this intro, and I released it today on not only today's stream. I put it on my gameplay for today, and I got a cameo with Shoe Nice. Have you ever heard of Shoe Nice?
Who?
Shoe Nice?
No, I don't know who that is.
This guy would eat a ton of stuff. Like, he would eat like stuff that you're not supposed to. Like, I'm pretty sure he'll like drink glue, or just like there's footage of him.
So he's a very, very intelligent fellow, obviously.
Well, he was pretty well known. He would eat like toilet paper. I like Dave's intro, and Grim's not bad. Like, I like Dave's intro, but Grim's wasn't bad. But I kind of liked Shoe Nice intro. But I do have another one coming soon, hopefully, for
I don't even know who Shoe Nice is. I don't even know who he is. He just looks like some fat guy on YouTube. Casey, are you dead?
And
well, Casey's dead. Text left.
I hear you now. Damn it. But I was trying to say that I would like to have like Drew to do an intro and Frank do one. I think that'd be cool.
Mm.
Because like I gave pointers to Frank what I want, but he's just a busy man. I can understand he just don't have the time. And I would say the same thing for Drew too. So I mean, I could totally understand from both of them. But
right.
I do have another one coming, hopefully soon. I might throw, like, if it's cheap enough, I'll get, and if the person's known in YouTube, I wouldn't mind throwing a few bucks to get something like that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I really wish I could have got D-Mac to fucking do an intro, but like, dude, I was so nervous that day. Like, it would have been cool because he would have did like the whole throwing the punches and shit because that's what he was known for beating Claude Lemieux's ass. Yeah, Colorado Avalanche are still fucking bitches. But we got a revenge.
I wouldn't make a big deal about it, man. I told you I wouldn't make a big stink about it because
I know.
I'd rather you enjoy that moment than, hey, get something for the channel, man.
Right. No, I know, but at that time I was like, I wasn't even thinking like clearly. I'm just like, plus, and not to mention I had to go to work literally right after I fucking met him. So it's like, yeah. But, so it's like I went literally to the Chevy dealership because that's where he was at doing Big D Energy, and then fucking I literally went to work right after. But shout out to fucking Woodward Sports, man. They fucking hooked me up, man. They didn't have to do that shit. They don't fucking know me from fucking anybody. They just did what they did, and it was the nicest thing they could do.
Big T says, "Did you see that 20-man battle royal at MSG winner face Gunther at WrestleMania?" No, I did not.
No, I didn't see any of that.
I assume it's gonna be Sheamus because that's what I'm hearing. It's him versus Gunther for the Intercontinental title, and I know that match was good, but I mean I didn't watch it, but I heard big praise for their last meeting. But like Sheamus don't need the push no more, but I can understand him wanting to get the Intercontinental title.
Right.
He said it was just announced today. Huh.
Was it?
Yeah. So assuming that's gotta be on SmackDown then. Because I think Gunther is on SmackDown.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't kept up with wrestling. Like, literally, like, when I get home from work, like, if Raw's on, I'll throw it on. Or if, like, SmackDown's on, I'll throw it on. But, like, even with AEW, if I come home from work and it's on, I throw it on. But, like, it's not like I'm into the product like how I used to be.
No, I totally understand. I mean,
I don't even watch NWA anymore, really.
I really hadn't watched NWA as much as I used to before the pandemic when they had to shut it down. And
that was kind of boring. Like, it's like, I understand you can't have fans in there because of COVID or whatever, but it's like, it's hurting your profit, your business. Because wrestling is a business. It's not just, entertainment. It's a business to make money.
You know what? Oh, we got text back. Give me a second.
Is he back? All right, he's back. Yay. Let's go ahead, Tex.
What the hell? That was weird. No.
What happened?
I hit the mute button. Oh, I hit the mute button and turn the camera off to go to the bathroom and it kicked me the fuck out. I'm like, what the hell?
You might have accidentally pushed the leave button by chance.
Yeah, that's possible. Because
maybe. I don't think I did, but who freaking knows? I don't know. It was just like earlier whenever I first tried to come on the show, I couldn't even, like, it wouldn't let me in, but I literally heard. I didn't hear anything. So I don't know. Internet. It's freaking StreamYard.
Texas internet.
I still think the whole thing is like being like in McDonald's. Like maybe I'll be like in the parking lot.
You should do that, dude. That'd be fucking hilarious. This one night, just fucking go and do that.
Oh, dude, it would be like, have do like a stream from favorite fast food places. Be like, oh, tonight the Sonic is raw, McDonald's is raw show. Like, that would be so fucking fun. Dude, oh my god, especially Sonic. Because Sonic has those TV commercials where they're in the car, right?
Yeah. They have the waitresses that bring the food to you.
Yeah.
Oh, Tex left his poor internet.
Yeah, he was breaking up.
No, but dude, that'd be fucking cool. Like, literally, if you did that, like, but I know on the internet they probably give you fucking shit about it, especially if you went to like certain places. They probably would be like.
Honestly, to break kayfabe, I wouldn't be probably really on their Wi-Fi. It would just be the bit,
Yeah, because you don't want to hop on like McDonald's Wi-Fi and fucking get hacked and get your shit fucked up. That's a good way to.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it's just a bit, so it wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use their actual Wi-Fi,
right?
But I'd be like, I think it'd be hilarious. It's like, this Nitro is now sponsored by McDonald's, or Tex says he keeps getting kicked off, but he's gonna go to bed. Yeah,
well, have a good night, buddy.
See you. And thanks for coming by, Tex. We'll shout out Frank.
Oh yeah, well, at the end of the show, I'll promote you, dude. Don't worry about it. You have a good one.
But
but back what you're saying, Casey.
I think it'd be hilarious. So, like, today, I'm gonna be at like one of my favorite ice cream shops. It's called Brahms.
Yeah.
So, like, not only they do ice cream, they do like burgers and stuff like that. So,
okay.
plus I'd be like, I could go anywhere, or like, God, there's a good chain around here called Ron's that is really good, burgers and
Yeah.
chili and stuff like that. But or I think it'd be a funny bit.
Well, you know
But
what's funny is my old lady was telling me that she said that because me and her are gonna go camping this summer, and she was like, "Well, if you guys are doing a show on Wednesday or Friday, you should fucking go live with camera at the fire in front of the fire and all that." I was like, "Hell yeah, I could do that. Smoke a joint, drink a beer, and you know, fuck around and find out." Well, I mean, I'm not going to show my guns because I'm going to be carrying guns with me, but I'm not going to fucking show them. But
I'm wondering if I still have this on here. There's a few things that I had to delete. But
what's that?
well, a lot. Oh, nope, I got it right here.
Oh my god, that's so I think you're smarter with gun safety than fucking Tommy is. Tommy's a fucking dumb fuck. Oh my god.
I like Tommy, but that's
No, that kid should never have fucking a gun, and he should never be holding a gun ever fuck again.
I agree. He shouldn't have been. I'm shocked he actually YouTube let him had that. I probably actually need to take that down. Probably not because
No, he's lucky he didn't fucking kill somebody with that fucking gun. He walks around gingerly like fucking like he's been fucking toting guns his whole life. It's that kid probably's never even touched a gun in his whole life, and then someone's like, "Oh yeah, here, fucking hold a fucking Glock," and fucking he ends up shooting somebody like a fucking moron.
He'll pull an Alec Baldwin on Rust.
Tommy's just is a big fat guy on YouTube that he hangs out in this community text.
Oh,
he's a clown. He pretty much dresses up like a clown.
Did he wonder who that was? Oh,
yeah, that was Tommy.
Big T. I thought you said Tex.
No, says Tex. That's Tex right there.
No, it's Big T.
Oh, Big T. I thought that was Tex. My bad. Yeah, Big T. He's a guy that we know. Sorry about that, Tex. I didn't mean to do that. Big T.
Come on. I mean, Tex was right above him, so I can see.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But I like Tommy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that. And like,
I do too.
I shit on Bullfrog, but I have no ill will against Bullfrog. I mean, like, I try not to really show real hatred to anyone. Like,
you can't hate somebody you've never met.
Well, plus I don't. If I don't like someone, I'm not gonna bring them up at all. Quite frankly,
right?
Try to. But I like Tommy, but I think it was funny to see that, but it's also
it's not funny though. You gotta understand that's holding a firearm is not. You're not supposed to just pull. You can't just pull a gun on somebody in that video. He doesn't know how to handle a gun for one, and not to mention, I think it was his buddy Hamza that handed him that gun. Well, it was a hot gun. Could you imagine if Tommy didn't really know how to handle that gun and then shot Hamza with it?
Yeah,
he would have went to prison for fucking doing it. That would have been fucking stupid.
And like I said, I was shocked YouTube let him have that still on there, but like I'm not gonna be like go flag it because
no, that's just fucking dumb. But he
got away with it. Let's just say that.
Yeah, and I feel and Hamza should he's a fucking idiot for even letting somebody like Tommy hold a gun because Tommy does not need to hold a gun.
I'm just wondering who came up with like, hey, let's do a gun safety video.
It was probably Tommy.
You think so?
Oh yeah, guarantee you, dude. It was his idea.
I'm not bringing that up. I mean,
yeah, we're not going to say that, but yeah, it's true. But I'm not saying it.
It's well known, but I'm not bringing that up. I'm sorry.
Right. No, but certain people should not be playing around with guns because they're not
No.
toys. They are fucking.
Alright.
There's only two reasons to have guns: for hunting and protecting yourself. That's it. If you use
And
anything more than that, then you're a fucking idiot.
yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I'm sure same thing with Tex and Frank would say the exact
Yeah.
same thing too.
Yeah.
So
If you use it to fucking kill people or to fucking just for fun, you're a fucking idiot and you're mentally insane and you do not need a gun at all.
well, that's why I brought up the Maverick movie, because where Maverick, it was the Indian guy that was trying con money out of this Russian dude who's like, he was a Russian millionaire, I guess, and
I
he.
don't. I've never seen never seen it.
Oh, you need to watch it. It's a good movie. But so the Indian guy, he's a hustler. So
Okay.
he told Maverick, say, hey, a good way to make money is to let he had this bow and arrow. Anytime you shoot the bow, it would hurt your fingers.
Right.
So he's like, the greatest game of all is hunting, but they're hunting. He just in
Mm-hmm. Right.
sick. The Russian tried to use the bow, hurt his hand from shooting the bow, and because his
Okay.
fingers are still hurt, he
Right.
tried to use his rifle to shoot at him, and he couldn't get an accurate shoot, and they got money, but
I can't. You
an
know what I mean?
accurate shot.
Yeah, that's it. I have
But
sometimes difficult words saying words.
Emily says I'm sounding bad, big time. That
That's just
I don't
Casey
know.
because it's fucking poor internet.
I had to really look into it. I still think, because right now I got no windows up,
Let me ask you,
and I
what's
think
your setup like, Casey?
it's a laptop.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, do you have Wi-Fi or is it a router that is connected to
Yeah,
your internet?
yeah, we got a Wi-Fi and router. Yeah,
So, how is your Wi-Fi in general?
it's usually pretty good. I mean, like when I'm watching YouTube on my,
Right.
or even when I'm playing games on like Fortnite on PS4 and stuff, or the
Right.
Fire Stick, it runs fine.
Hmm.
And honestly, I think the Wi-Fi is just because it's so far over there,
Yeah.
and it's just I. But the thing is, I don't think I'm on my Wi-Fi. I think I'm on my hotspot right now,
Yeah.
and
See, because
I'm I'm on my hotspot.
I'm on my Wi-Fi right now, and I'm really like legit only using my cell phone and my headphones. That's it. That's why I ask you like what's your setup, because mine's very simple,
And
and
it
you can
says I got
hear me
full.
clear.
Yeah, well, I got
But,
full signal right now. I mean, I got full signal on my hotspot. I got full signal on Wi-Fi. So, like I said, I think it's because StreamYard, I think I gotta go into it because it records the stream.
right.
And so I went back and I deleted all the recordings. So I was hoping that would fix the problem, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna make it where it stops the recording and it just focuses on the streaming part.
Yeah,
I
I think
think
that's your best bet too. Yeah.
because I mean I'm sure StreamYard does updates all the time. So
I don't know. I usually just hop on when you send me the link. So I mean, I don't know the ins and outs, but I mean,
Well, let me see. I got settings right here, and it says recordings, but I don't want recordings. I just want streaming. That's all I want. I mean, like when I do my videos,
right?
Danny,
Who's
Elias, is that
Danny?
Danny Elias?
Never heard of him. Must be a new person.
Welcome. I think like I said, like you said, I think he is new, but dude, I did try just my Wi-Fi, and like I could move. I could do like if I'm to be off camera, I can get closer to the Wi-Fi or even plug it into the router.
Right. That's why I kept telling you, man. Like fucking
Well,
either hit your router with a baseball bat and see what the fuck happens. I mean, come on, you could pull a Boogie. I mean, if you want to be an internet whore and get views, that's what Boogie did. He
but
called up Comcast and fucking started hitting his router with a baseball bat.
well, see, the thing is, if I'm gonna do that, I mean, I want to be on camera, but the only reason I turn it off, I think it works better. And sometimes if I'm freezing and you guys are chatting, I'm glad sometimes you guys wouldn't know if I'm
Oh yeah,
break.
that's why it's like a lot of times I have to carry the show. It's like because it's either you're freezing or fucking Texas is freezing or you're both gone or fucking me and Mikkel. It's like, geez, And a lot of
I
people are like, poor AJ, he has to fucking carry the show. It's like,
I
well,
think
I am second in command, so yeah.
see, and the weird thing is, let's say I'm streaming just solo and I'm not
Right.
using it's got to be StreamYard. Now think about it, because when I go right off like YouTube,
Yeah.
like I record straight from YouTube or like go live from YouTube,
Yeah.
um it's fine. Everything's running perfectly. So I think it's got to be StreamYard, and maybe we probably had to find a new home. I don't
Yeah.
want, because I mean,
Maybe Twitch.
no, it's not Twitch. I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about like how StreamYard, like,
Hmm.
because the only reason I use StreamYard is, one, it's easier to use for the show. And like it's kind of like a hybrid, like almost like, oh god, what they call OBS
Yeah.
slash
Do you have OBS?
dude, OBS can't run shit on this thing.
Oh, okay. See, that's why I've been saying, man. People, we need help with this fucking donation trains and shit. Like, I know we need to do like more entertaining shit instead of like. That's why I'm saying, like, like the St. Patrick's Day party that we're gonna be having on Friday. For Friday is Raw.
Yeah.
I think we have to do something big. We got to do like, because I'm gonna be on cam drinking, and you're gonna be drinking. Mikkel's gonna be drinking. Fucking Tex is gonna be drinking. Everybody's gonna be drinking. I mean, I think we need to fucking do something like hell. Even if it's a couple bucks here or there, like I think we need to do like you know something gimmicky like the wheel or fucking something. I mean, come on, take shit from people we watch and use it as the same. I
Well,
mean,
the
I
problem the problem is, like I said before, like I can barely I'll like I'll open one window up and like go find a picture or something, and it'd be
right.
probably okay. But if I'm like, let's say I share my screen, you see
Right.
how a lot of times it acts up, right? So,
Yeah.
so I really think the major problem is StreamYard, quite frankly,
Well,
because
what was the last time we were using what? Fucking Skype?
yeah, Skype. I mean, before we went streaming, I would record on Skype, and then I would do the editing and then release it as
Right.
as a premiere.
What about straight from YouTube Live? Like, is that any good?
Well, if I'm going solo, yes, it's fine.
So you can't bring anybody else in.
They
Okay.
do have a new thing I need to look into. I think it could be something like this.
I have no clue. Like I've said, I've
Uh,
never gone live, so I have no clue.
Well, what's weird, when I switched laptops from this Chromebook to this laptop,
Hmm.
I didn't have the capabilities going live through my phone.
Danny makes a good point, Casey. How's your storage look on your laptop? You got a lot of shit on there?
Not that I know of. I could check that.
You need to check your
think
laptop because you might have a lot of
I mean,
fucking. Oh, go ahead.
oh, oh,
No,
I
yeah, you were
mean,
gonna say something,
I
but I
don't.
interrupted you.
No, it's all right. It's not. The only things I ever do on this laptop is really this, and when I do like video game hunting, and I do like at the very end, I'm sure you do
So you have
recording.
videos on there, right?
I'm sure there's some videos I can probably
If
remove.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, if you have them on your channel already, those videos,
Yeah.
and they're on your laptop already, you can get rid of the ones that are on your laptop, and there's
Oh
because they're gonna
yeah.
be on there. So I mean, think about it this way. Okay, when I did a
No,
lot of my recordings for like my wrestling and shit,
mm,
that used a lot of space. Literally, it was like 2 terabytes I had to fucking wipe. So yeah, that might be a big part of it. Is your laptop's so slow.
it's a, it says I got 750 gigs free. I only
Out of
have
how much?
well, it says I only used 167 gigs.
That's a lot of gigs.
No, well, but out of 700, I still have. It says I still have 750 gigs. So
Oh,
this might,
700. Okay.
yeah, that I still got free. So this is damn. It's damn near a
Okay.
terabyte. It's damn near
Right.
a terabyte,
Right.
and
No,
I
I get
still
you.
have. So it's not like
It's not the laptop. It's got to be your StreamYards.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I know that's what I'm thinking, Danny. I think it's just the program.
And you said you can't run OBS on your thing, even though you have
No,
700 gigabytes.
I think it just can't. Like see, one
Do you,
time I mean, I don't know how to run it properly. I
do you
tried
want
to,
me to show you? Like when
add
we go
later.
off air, I'll show you. It's not hard.
You know what? What about this? Before we go live Friday, maybe you could
Right.
show me because after this, I need to take a shower and go to bed.
Right. No, I get that. No, but yeah, usually we go live what? Fucking 10 o'clock, 11, something like that, right?
Well, a lot of times like 9:30 my time, 10 o'clock. I'm glad you brought that up. I was thinking about this before we started, so but go ahead and finish what you're saying and I'll bring this
Well,
up.
what I was saying was that, hit me up and like because I don't know if it's going to take 15, 20 minutes, a half hour. I don't know how long it's going to take, especially because like call me on Skype and show me your computer,
Mm-hmm.
like what you have, and we'll go from there. We'll install OBS on there for you and all that, and I helped Mikkel with his shit because he had fucking shit going on with his stuff,
Yeah.
and we'll work through it and figure out what we can do with it and get that
Mm.
shit up and going. Because to be honest with you, if StreamYards is like this the whole time, because I mean I sound great, I know that for a fact, but you should being choppy and shit, and Texas
Yeah.
choppy here or there. I think it is StreamYards, and if we can get OBS up and running with you,
Mm.
I think it'll be a better stream. Because like
like probably the last 10, 15 minutes when you were talking, you were like choppy in and out. It's like I was trying to hear you. No, not now. I'm talking about 10 to 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. See,
No, you sound good now. Like it's like in and out with you.
It's weird because weeks ago, like when we first started, it would have a couple hiccups and then it would be fine. It would be in its groove.
Right.
And then it's like the last couple weeks we've been having this issue. And
yeah.
But no, I would love to sit let's say before we go live Friday, we could go look at it.
Yeah, not a problem. I can look up it after we get off, and I can look up at OBS, see exactly what I need to figure out what to do, and then I'll send it all to you, all the information you need, and we can go from there. I mean, I don't know if it's a free program or if you have to pay for it. I don't know, but I'll look it up and I'll send you all of it.
I don't mind putting money into it, like when I do my apps, like my editing apps on my phone. I actually put money into it where like I use better things where I can have more features. So, but yeah, but I think one of the bad things that sucked, I think this HDMI port on this is busted, but I'm not 100% sure.
Well, you can show me all that like when we beforehand, because like I said, you got my Skype account and all that. All you gotta do is hit me up. Probably what if we go live? Like I said, 10 or 11, whatever. But I'm talking Eastern for me.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like hit me up, fucking half hour, 45 minutes, or an hour, whatever. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we could go about an hour beforehand. I don't.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, figure it out what we can, what what's going to happen and all that. We'll run through it and all that. I'll look it up. Like seriously, like what right after we get off here, I'll look it up and all that and see if it's a paid program or whatever. And then like, I mean, if you're actually going to put money into this channel, which you should because you're trying to grow, I'll look up fucking like OBS and I'll look up fucking Adobe because Adobe will do a lot for it too.
Oh,
that will help. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to like put hundreds of dollars, but
no, I think it's like $20.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
but with that, I have.
So like right now, you're getting all like choppy and shit.
The best thing for.
Yeah, you're cutting it out again, bud.
I know, but all right. So I was thinking about this.
Okay.
I want to be more consistent, kind of like how Drew was consistent on his time. I think Wednesday I like to go live at 9:30 my time. Like
so 10 o'clock my time. Okay.
Yeah, well, it'll be 10:30 your time.
Yeah, 10:30 my time. I think you said 9.
It'd be a half hour after AEW is off the air. It's the latest I want to start. We could start as early as right after.
Right.
And as Friday, I'd say the latest I want to start is 10 o'clock my time, 11 yours.
Right.
So that's the latest, but like I said, same thing. It could start earlier as 9 my time and 10 your time.
Right.
I want to give at least a deadline where it's going to start, Like, I think people would like that. Then, a random time. I mean, we've been consistently around the same time, but I want to get a little bit more.
Oh, so OBS is free, it looks like, from what I'm seeing.
Well, I looked like I brought it up, and it looked like it was free. But
that's what I'm looking at right now. Because while we're talking, I'm looking up, and it says you can become a sponsor too. Like you can get sponsors and shit with this.
Huh.
Like people that'll back you, like from supporters and backers.
Huh.
Yeah, because it says it works for Windows, Mac OS, and Linux.
See, the thing is, I was talking to Dave during this weekend,
Right.
and I was looking into laptops, and I went to a pawn shop and seeing how much theirs,
Hmm.
and I
Have
didn't.
you heard of Stream Elements?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a part of it too.
Okay. Well, gosh, was it Streamlabs? I think they do the same thing,
Yeah.
but uh, but I'm not, um, you know, what they say, savvy into it. So,
Yeah.
like, I'm not got the 411 on it.
Well, that's why, like I said, we'll work as a team. We'll figure
Mm.
this out. Because, like, that's the whole point why me and Tex are doing this with you, is to help you and grow your channel and all that,
Yeah, I mean, we're just here really having fun time. That's
Right.
what, like, I mean, when we're bringing up money, I mean, yes, money would be great, but that's why I'm like, the money is not the initiative. It's more just having a fun time with everyone. That's
Right.
what.
No, but, like, sometimes, if you're using, like, say, I know this is an old ass computer, but say you're using Windows 98 and it's
Yeah.
2023, you know what I mean? Come on. So you gotta
Well,
step up the fucking.
oh
I mean, come
yeah,
on, Cronin didn't mooch off everybody for no reason. Let's be fucking real.
yeah, but I mean, I, I mean, I still think it was a bad move from leaving a job. I'm like, dude, he was making bank. I'm sure he's probably still making good money, but like, it's kind of like how Ken, he's making bank, but he's still working.
Yeah,
Like,
see, that's a different. But Ken and Joe are different fucking situations. Ken busts his ass, fucking, and he's not doing YouTube all the time. I mean, I haven't seen a upload or anything or any live show from Ken in a long time.
uh, I've been so busy lately, either making content or sleeping.
Yeah,
But I try to watch everyone's show. Like, or at least make a appearance, say hi to people. Like,
right.
even on Cronin's, every once in a while, I'll say hi.
Oh, I haven't watched him in a long time.
But I
I'm
mean,
sorry. Tex is my buddy, and so is Joe Compton. After the disrespect they did to them, no, I'm sorry. No.
see, the thing is, I hate to say this. I think what really is, it's like when I go say hi to Cronin, I'm like, and it's not really him. It's the problem. Is sometimes you'll have a troll that would say something bad, like, "Hey," like one asshole came in and say, "Hey, what about the other show you were on, Casey? The one, it's canceled." And honestly, he's talking about Drew, right?
Yeah, I that's why I just ignore people like that. Like, but like, if like, okay, like in, I know it's like there's people on one side and there's people on the other side. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? But it's like, I'm sorry, but I'm more friends with like you and Tex and Joe and or Joe Compton,
yeah.
and like friends with Drew and fucking. I mean, I haven't met Ken yet, but Ken's like the nicest guy. Like, I'd probably
Oh,
more on
Ken.
his side. Cronin, in the beginning, yes, that's where I found everybody.
Yeah.
But he he gets too offended too easily because I made fun of him because my Raiders beat the Patriots, right? And he goes and flips the fuck out on me. It's like, dude, you're sensitive and soft. You're gonna get offended because my fucking Raiders beat your Patriots. Cry a river. You have 6 fucking Super Bowls. Quit crying.
Yeah, and 6 of them came from the same person too.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
that's a dynasty right there.
Right. It's like quit crying about shit.
That's unheard of.
Right.
People win 3 Super Bowls that they call that a dynasty. When
Right.
Tom Brady wins fucking 7, like that's outrageous.
No, but it's my only problem really with Cronin is that the way he treated Tex and fucking Joe
Yeah.
Compton. That pissed me off because it's like I'm sorry. Like if I have Tex and Joe's back. Like we're like I said, like us 4.
Mm.
It's like the 4 horsemen, and then everybody else, and then Mikkel's there too. It's like,
Well,
let's just say like
Mikkel's like the J.J. Dillon, though.
Mikkel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he was still a horseman. There's a difference.
But I know what. That's why I'm like, I got welcome to come by and say hi and stuff. But I'm like, dude, I'm so busy. I wouldn't mind to say hi, but I wouldn't start up a
conversation.
No, I wouldn't mind a conversation because if we can have fun, that's one thing. But if it's gonna be straight up drama, and I'm not gonna say I don't get into drama because I went into that today with Dave a little bit.
Yeah.
So if I would say
hate drama. I watch Joe, like I watch Dave's streams. I do.
Yeah.
Dave's a good guy, but I hate drama. I think drama is like high school, like girls fighting back and forth. Like to be honest, like with Dave and fucking Scott. I don't know Scott. I could care a fuck less about Scott. Don't care. But they act like 2 high school girls fighting over a dude. That's what it seems like.
I agree.
I don't like it. It's like I don't like that kind of shit.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it's entertaining.
It is, but I don't like politics or drama. I'm that laid back kind of guy that just wants to have fun, shoot shit with my boys, and have a good time. I don't want to hear about drama or somebody want to fight somebody or somebody wants to kill somebody.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that shit because people do realize we're on the internet.
Yeah.
Everything we say, people are listening and watching, and you could say the wrong thing, and you could literally have the FBI at your door, or someone coming doxing you, or somebody's gonna,
Oh yeah,
you don't know.
Or like someone finds out where you work and they'll use this show to turn around. They'll find one little clip. Like
us saying the N-word or something, and oh, there it is.
Yeah, and they will shorten it just the N-word, and see, he's a racist motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
But
no, I agree, man.
Let's go ahead and wrap this up for tonight. I'm getting a headache. Right. I need to go take a shower and go to bed.
Oh yeah, no, I'm glad that we're all Tex shit in his pants, so that's why he left to change his diaper. That's fucked up. I mean, to be honest with you, Tex was having internet problems. He's not.
He's just fucking around.
I know, but I'm just saying, Tex is a good guy,
Oh yeah.
I mean, these internet trolls that come on here, they wouldn't say that shit to our face because they know we'd knock them the fuck out.
See, to me, when I see that, I think that's harmless. It's like when someone
No, but I'm saying in general, like if somebody randomly just came up to you and said that shit, 9 times out of 10 they'd be on the fucking floor.
Oh yeah, if some random person being an asshole, yeah. But I learned to gauge it because it'll be like it's kind of like how I get a troll on my video game stuff. Like someone called me like a adult child. I was like,
Well, you are technically, Casey. You are a man child.
Yes, that's what I was exactly told him. I was like, I do agree. I do consider myself a man child.
It's like mentally you're 5 years old in a 40-year-old body. Well, it's true.
Well,
there's nothing to lie about. It's true. You love video games.
Yeah.
You love wrestling. You love whatever other hobbies you like doing besides molesting Mikkel. But still, that's not the point.
Oh, I don't molest him.
You wanted to get behind him and asked him about anal, and you wanted to peg him. You are a little fucked up, sad little kid.
But then I had another person says you sound overweight. Like they didn't they didn't see me on camera when they said that. I'm like, it's because I'm holding the phone. They can, I guess, hear me breathe because I'm trying this. Like when I'm doing these shorts, YouTube shorts,
right?
There's only, you can cut it short, but you can start at 15 seconds,
right?
Or you can have a minute short.
Right.
So I always do the minute so I can get more footage out there. So I'm like, I'm trying to talk as fast as possible, and then
you shouldn't talk as fast. You should just think of it beforehand before you do the shorts, and just make the bullet points of what you're trying to say within that minute. You know what I mean?
Well, a lot of times I'm trying to get my points in there, and then you only got a minute to say something and like show stuff off. So like once I say something, I catch my breath, and it's one of those things. Like, yeah, I have a speech impediment, but I talk a little bit faster than a normal Okie, because I lived in Pennsylvania damn near for a decade, and they talk fast, and you have to learn to talk, respond fast.
So, I guess. I mean, I lived in Michigan my entire life, so I mean, literally, it's pretty much the same. But it's like, you know, I don't know. It's like living in Pontiac for most of my life, and then living in Detroit like the last 12 years. I mean, it's different.
Well, I mean, there was like, it's totally different when from Oklahoma and Pennsylvania. It's like if you see someone from like Louisiana, let's say they're born and raised and like they're like 30, 40 years living there. They have that Cajun accent, right?
Yeah.
So, you don't hear that.
They got that slow, right?
You don't hear that Cajun accent nowhere else, except mainly if you're in Louisiana. So
see, the South's got a lot of different accents in general. Like Texas got different ones, and then you got like in Georgia, you got different accents, and in Florida, you sound like a regular normal person. It's not like they have that Southern accent, but they are the South, the deep South. But it's like, I don't know.
And I almost consider I have a Southern accent when because when
you sound more nasally. Like, to be honest with you, you sound nasally and like.
Oh God! I just got this really
bad. What the fuck? What are you, a fucking monkey? What the fuck?
I just got this really
Casey, stop spanking your monkey. What the fuck is wrong with you? We're on YouTube, damn it.
I just had this real bad Charlie horse. What is it called? Where muscle
spasm?
Yeah, it got really tight. Right,
That's not what it sounded like on this end. It sounded like you were fucking jerking it off and having like some type of like spasm or orgasm or some shit.
It was like a major spasm, like it just like behind my right leg.
It's your calf.
Yeah, I guess my
Your calf muscle had a spasm. I get that a lot, dude. Like, yeah.
Dude, it just tightened up
Yep.
real hard, real quick.
Dude, I'll be sleeping in the middle of the night and I'll wake up to go take a piss, right? And then all of a sudden, like, my calf muscle will get really tightened up. And I've actually fell a couple times because it was so fucking tight.
Dude.
Like, I'll sit there and have to rub the fucking calf to loosen up it.
Yeah. That's exactly what I just had to do. I was like, very rarely that ever happens. And it just randomly just happened. That motherfucker hurt.
oh, believe me, dude. Fucking, I know.
Oh, I don't even remember what I was talking. Oh, yeah, talking about accent. Yeah, you were saying how nasally I am.
You sound nasally. Like you don't sound southern. You sound like you got a nasally, like, throat, and like a nasal, like your nose is stuffed up. That's what it sounds like.
I think it's because, I'm not breathing through my nose.
You breathe. You're a mouth breather.
No, I'm not a mouth breather like that.
Oh, you're a flat earther. So I mean, let's be real.
But I think when I'm talking, obviously I'm breathing through my mouth instead of like. But I can see why people say you sound nasally. I'm like,
yeah, you sound very nasally.
And look, that's how I talk forever.
Right.
So.
Like you got the nasally, sound, and then you have like your speech impediment. So it's like, it doesn't work hand in hand right there. That kind of fucks you up. But I remember there was a couple times that I think Dave, he actually got you to talk proper, and you sound pretty good.
Well, a lot of times, let's say if I'm doing a impersonation of something.
Like, give me an example.
I can't do it on the spot like that.
Come on, man.
Like, if I had to think of something, like, a lot of times, like, I give different voices to my dogs all the time. Like,
okay.
Like Dukas or Duke. I call him my weasel, and then he's seen him.
He's a cute little guy, and then you rolled over on him, and he started yupping. It's like, Casey, get off Duke.
I give him voice like I can't. I had to see him to do it because it's kind of like, and it's the same thing with my wife's dog. Like I gave him like a French accent that I can't, and I can't even do it without looking at him.
Oh, dude, I'm the same way. Like, legit, like, I can do a good Beavis and Butthead impression.
Yeah.
But it's like, I have to, like, watch it first, and then all of a sudden, like, I'm, like, in that, like, I'm more like, I can do Beavis, like, really good, like, the voice.
Yeah.
And same way with Cartman, but it's like, I can't, like, do it right on the spot. Like, I have to fucking have it built up, and then all of a sudden, like, it'll just happen.
Yeah.
Like, if, like, for example, like, St. Patrick's Day, I might get really drunk and shit might be said, and I can't be held responsible for that if I say shit or I do voices, because if I'm really drunk, like I plan on being, who knows? Because I really haven't been drunk on the show. Maybe like once or twice I've been drunk on the show.
Well, I think I'm just gonna have to do more research. I'm hoping when next time, if I can disable the recording on here, because it's recording.
Well, like I said, we'll get the OBS running on fucking Friday, so we'll get that fucking going.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and give
do shout outs.
Yeah, do shout outs.
All right, I'll do it. Shout out to Tex. Thanks for coming on tonight. Shout out Swerve for coming out tonight. Swerve, I think, to be honest with you, I think Swerve needs to fucking be our hype man to open up the shows.
Yeah,
Personally, I think he has a good voice for that.
Yeah, like it was when it was just me and him. We were having a blast too.
Like I didn't even know. Like literally, I'm sitting here playing NHL, and I'm looking at. I literally didn't even see the time. I looked up and it said I'm going live. I'm like, when the fuck did he send this?
Oh, like I said, I accidentally fell asleep
Right.
before AEW, and I woke up like dead even at 9. Well, 10 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
So and AEW is over. So I was like, fuck, I want to sit and watch it, but also I don't want people to sit and wait. It's like going on, especially like people like you. Like I don't want you, Swerve, Tax, or whoever's gonna come on wait forever.
Right.
So I was like, I'll just watch at a later date.
Right.
But Swerve is awesome. That's what like after the other day, I was like, I'll throw him a link and see if he's interested.
Yeah. I mean, he's welcome. Like I said,
Yeah.
he needs to for like the St. Patrick's Day, if he wants to come on and fucking drink with us and fucking shoot the shit, he go for it, dude. That'd be fucking more the merrier. I mean, I think it would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
To
Dude.
fucking get everybody on cam, fucking drinking, drunk, having a party and shit. You're drinking, Casey. I don't give a fuck. You are buying some alcohol. We're getting fucked up.
Well, I don't mind because
It's Friday night.
not
Friday
only
night, we're getting fucked up.
not only that, it's I don't know, maybe I'll take that day off though because
You should,
well,
because
it's not
my wife, she makes the best corned beef and cabbage.
well,
Oh my god, it's delicious.
it's not because of that, because the very next day is my birthday, so
Oh, definitely. Then you got to get drunk because we're gonna be celebrating your birthday when it hits midnight. So you are getting fucked up.
that's why I
You're
said
gonna get fucked up with your boys. Hell yeah.
I don't mind doing that because, like, hey, like I said, maybe I'll take that Friday off.
You might as well, dude.
Yeah, but
But let's finish up these shout outs. Shout out to Tex. You can find him at Slasher Vision on Twitter. Shout out to Frank from The Harsh Truth. You can find Frank at The Harsh Truth on YouTube. Puts out great content. He talks about movies, TV shows.
he's a big film buff.
Yeah.
He knows his shit, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Drew. Fucking, that was the first time we had Gatekeeper Drew on the show. Fucking, I wish Drew would come on for St. Patrick's Day because they have a peanut butter whiskey shot. That'd be fucking fun.
Dude, I'd just be happy if he came at all. It'd be
nice. Yeah, that'd be fun. Hell yeah. Shout out to Swerve. Mikkel. Fucking hope you're feeling better. We still want your gallbladder and we need to get the fucking what the fuck is it? The plasma. We need your plasma so we can make money because we need the money.
Well, we gotta give him some recover time. I mean, we
hook him up to a fucking IV and we pump him out.
No, we're not animals. We'll give him a little
recover
time. We'll give him a week to recover from his surgery, and then we'll milk his plasma out of him.
But first, you gotta get the fucking gallbladder. You gotta make sure that shit's.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I was asking him. It was like, did the doctor give him to him?
Well, he's got to get it cut out first.
I thought it was already cut out, or
I thought he was supposed to have.
I could be wrong. I thought the surgery was today.
I think it is. I don't know.
But I want to get people if they're on the show, I would love to just flash their a thumbnail.
Right.
Like I want to do this with text. I mean, well, if text is doing something, I wouldn't mind doing that. But I meant as Frank, Drew, as Swerve is doing his own thing, or Mikkel. I would like to just flash their channel a thumbnail with information.
Right. Well, yeah, I think we could do that with OBS.
Well, I mean, I could do it on here too. I just need a
Right, but I think OBS would be a better because what I was reading, it's very professionally it's professionally run on your computer. So like that like Friday when we get it set up before we go live,
yeah,
we'll look into everything and fucking yeah. But shout out, you can follow me at on Twitter at AJRaider248 on Twitter. I'm here Wednesdays for Wednesday Night Nitro, and Friday is Raw. And I'll see you down the road, Casey.
Yeah. All right. So this is how I want to do it. Like how I'm gonna.
Your shout outs, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna show this right here. Like I released this today.
I watched that too. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Speaking of Space Invaders, because you're flashing that.
Yeah.
You remember that round one where I was telling you that arcade game? Dude, they literally have a I think it's like 10 or 15 feet tall. Fucking Space Invaders. Like, yeah. And they have fucking Pac-Man. They have Galaga. It's fucking crazy. Like, next time I go in there, I'm gonna get video of it, film it all. I'm gonna send it to you so you can fucking put it on the channel.
Yeah.
Cause like, yeah, it's inside Great Lakes Crossing. It's fucking huge.
Well, my best friend brought up.
You're breaking up again, bud.
He's
You're still breaking up.
Like, am I?
Yeah, now you're good.
Back?
Yeah, you're back.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
But I got this Raspberry Pi board that has. It's like
I got that.
But this is called it's called the Pocky Box.
Okay.
And it has 50,000 games on it.
Sounds just like my Raspberry Pi.
And it has virtual library. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some of these. And these were like the two smallest recordings. So I was like, screw it. I'm gonna put these two together and put it as 2 for 1. So I do have several other recordings. I'm not sure which one's coming out tomorrow.
When's your Nintendo Power Glove stuff coming out?
I hadn't,
because I know you were talking about it.
I want to do it. I got it pulled out, but I'm just wondering how I'm going to do it. Like, because maybe I'll just set up the camera, show me recording and playing it. But
right,
I would like to have two things. I want a good view of the footage of me doing it, and then also of me playing the game.
Yeah, because to be honest with you, I've never seen the Nintendo Power Glove ever been played because I've never owned one, and the only time I've ever seen it was one of the Nightmare on Elm Streets with Freddy Krueger. He was playing with the Power Glove. That's the only time I've ever seen one.
I had one as a child. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Oh, is it?
It's unplayable. I mean,
wow.
As a child, you had no idea how to work it.
Not to mention, it's fucking huge on a kid.
Well, they have two sizes. I think there's medium, or no, either small or large. Okay. So one for a child and one for an adult, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, I had one as a child, and I don't know what happened to it. I think when we moved from the old house to this house, well, when my parents did, and I did before I moved back, somewhere in that move, it got lost.
Hey, shit happens all the time, dude.
Oh, moving shit. either you'll find some stuff you missed for years, and then
Oh yeah,
you'll find, or you'll lose shit in the move.
dude. I've moved like 5 times in my life, and I know how it is, man. It's fucking crazy.
Well, in Oklahoma, we don't. Well, as I can remember, only being in 3 houses, and like I was only in one house for 5 years before we were moved to this house, and for like 16 years.
Damn.
And then when in 04, where this house where my mom lives now, we've been here since 04. So
Oh, okay.
what? Damn, they're almost 20 years now. So
In 2 years, yeah.
yeah, it. But yeah,
No, actually, a year. My bad. One more year, 24. It'll be 20 years for you.
oh yeah, but this year just started, so
Right.
it's been like 18 years really.
Okay.
But yeah, I released this one today. I got several recordings for Virtual Boy games coming out, but I also have other game recordings. So I am not sure which one's coming out. Most likely a Virtual Boy game, but don't hold me to it because I might do something different. But I find it kind of interesting, and I've been kind of enjoying playing the Game Boy games that are on the Switch. So, and you'll see us in a couple days on Friday. So, I had a blast, minus the whole breaking up bullshit. But I'm ready to hit the hay, man. God damn it. I think I don't know what happened. I look like I'm still alive. AJ got lost. But we're pretty much wrapping up for tonight. So I appreciate everyone coming by. I appreciate it just randomly threw that up. I definitely appreciate AJ, Tex, Swerve being on tonight. It was a great show. And hopefully Mikkel has a speedy recovery if he already had his surgery. And we'll see you guys Friday. Thank you guys coming by. See ya. Have a good night.